Okay, hello everybody, and welcome to our first official stream of Mage Ascension. Let me set up the window capture device because I'm an idiot. This is my first time working with this window capture device. Firefox, there we go, with the burning fox. And we push this all the way downwards. There we go, okay. So, welcome to our first official episode of Mage Ascension, Inheritance End. This is not related to any project under that name. This is only an inspiration for it. Sorry. I've been running this game for... We've been playing this game for about a year now. Right, guys?
On and off, yeah.
A little over a year now, actually.
Yeah. So, we
I
decided
got
to go...
about a month.
Yeah, we decided to say, you know what? Fuck it, let's make this shit official. So, I'll be your storyteller for tonight. If you think I'm wrong, well, fight me. With us, our lovely players, the talented artist, player of Red Dead Redemption, the mom of the team, ladies and gentlemen, Katie, aka Versari Arts.
Hi!
Tell them who are you playing as and what's your character all about. Like, let's summarize it.
I play Hope. She's a Verbena mage. And she's utterly terrified.
Okay. Next to us, the ever-changing, ever-deciding, the creature with the most, or TikToker supreme, or holy person of kicking ass, artist also, drag queen or king. I always mix it up. Ladies and gentlemen, Indigo Nix.
Or you can just say drag performer, that'll save you the time.
Thank you. Say hello, Indigo. What's your character all about?
So my character's name is Kinbaku Wang. He is a hollow one who specializes in rope play and his magic. He also is a dom.
Hold on. Okay, so remember, kiddies keep this game is not gonna be for kiddies. Because yeah.
NSFBW. I pull no punches.
Okay. And the new player of the group, playing Mage Ascension with us. A very, I was gonna say good guy, but I don't know what to. I cannot lie, dude. Or. The asshole who forced me to play that fucking horror game against my will, Calder.
You bought it yourself.
You know what? I did, but I blame you still!
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's a role player of the old school. He's been on our stream for a long time. You might have seen him on the Just Bubble stream. Ladies and gentlemen, Calder Wasser.
Yo. I'm Philemon, and I have no idea what's going on, but I'm very excited to find out.
These are gonna be tonight's rules. For every 10 bits that you donate, you can allow one of the players to either re-roll a roll or recover willpower. For 20 bits, they can recover quintessence. And yeah, that's about it. That's how I'm gonna do it because I'm an asshole. Oh, and if you donate 100 bits and they botch a roll so they can earn Paradox, you can give me ideas on how do you wish Paradox to kick their asses. Because I'm an asshole.
Also, before we go any further, just to promote my GoFundMe, because I need money to get stuff done, and stuff is not letting me save up as well. I'm going to send you the link in the chat here. Not the main chat, but our chat.
Yeah.
To my GoFundMe, and if you want to share that.
Because here's a list of things that are not free. Food. Right?
Food, rent.
Yeah.
Contacts.
Yeah.
Down payment on the car, because my car got totaled.
Hold on, let me go to my channel because I cannot see the multiple. I see that we have somebody in the chat already. Gabriel Furious. Hello, welcome, buddy. Or lady, gentlemen. For some reason, I cannot see the chat properly.
Honorary person.
Honorary person, thank you. I don't know
Hello,
if
You're not a real
sleeper.
person. You're just honorary.
Yeah, well, Sleeper, you know what? I like that name. I like that name for our new viewers at home. Yeah. So, hold on. Let's do this. Let me put some music.
Jack, why are you here?
What?
Nothing.
So, in the last episode of Mage that we privately played, all three of you are in the same city. You are being in Salem, Oregon for about a couple of days now.
Wait. It's the Oregon?
I mean, Salem, sorry. You've been...
Massachusetts.
Lapsus, sorry, I'm high. High on barbecue sauce. You've been in Salem for a couple of days. As now every party is taking shape and everybody's taking as a footing into what operation they will do and how we'll start operating. The presence of Denafandi, the evil dark mage, the creature of nightmares and fuel, is never ending on the city. So you guys are fully aware of that going on in the background. At the same time, you guys are learning that we have new mages, 3 of them, who are trying to find teachers and masters. The Crooked House, I don't know if you guys have it as open or closed. Open meaning that other mages can arrive there and do their studies there, or closed where nobody can then get inside except your own cabal, or those with permit to go in.
That's up to Hope over here because
That also goes to Calder. And you haven't
Calder-
renamed the chantry. Sorry, I'm high on sauce.
I think for now, as Hope will be pretty. You know, if you have an invite, you're welcome to do what you need. She's still a little cautious. There's some power players in town. She's a little hesitant of. Cough, cough, Order Hermes, cough, cough.
Hey, the Order of Hermes are not that bad.
not that bad.
Emphasis on the dad, okay? So,
Isn't their leader like uber racist?
depends on who you ask. I mean, the leader in general of the Order of Hermes or the local leader?
That cat lady.
Oh, she's back in UK.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Now we don't have to deal with her.
Yeah.
Baron gets with her instead.
So, what's your plan, players?
I was helping out Katie, so I have to go back to take care of Charlie.
Did they put you up to speed with the vampiric situation?
Yeah, Hope already put Wing up to speed with the vampiric situation about what needs to be done, and that I need a bit of Charlie's blood. Charlie being my vampire character from the Vampire Masquerade game, so I'm kind of playing 2 characters right now.
Indeed. So, you know that your... Hold on, let me see something here. So you know that your vampire is on a city where he's not really welcome, but you're vouching for him. And he has recovered some of his humanity because of all the shit you guys been doing.
I punched his super ego in the face!
Yeah, like you should do. Sorry. Show chat. Hold on. Let's chat. Okay, there we go. So, so where were we? Oh yeah. You were dealing with Charlie. So, do you guys split up in the city? What are you gonna do? Since Salem is pretty safe for mages. Kind of. You know that during the daytime, the changelings will be plotting during the nighttime that will be scaring people and doing their own shit. Ghosts in the city, there's always ghosts, but they haven't done anything to call nobody's eyes. Vampires, they're still trying to get inside of the city, for as long as you guys know. So, Indigo, you go back to the motel. It's early in the morning, so Charlie is basically he's still in the closet. The only thing you're gonna hear is sometimes conversations coming from the closet, but he's not talking with anybody. You're gonna hear something like, "My God, Johnny, what can you do?" "I don't know, baby, but it's time to kick some ass."
What? Can he be watching Surf Nazis Must Die?
Oh yeah!
Because that'd be a comfort movie for Charlie.
Yeah, he's watching Surf Nazis Must Die. I need to rewatch that movie.
Die!
So, what do you do?
I'm gonna just... Is, like, the sun coming out at all, or is it still, like, really early morning?
It's coming up. As for Charlie, he can do willpower rolls to keep himself awake.
Oh no, let him sleep.
Yeah. So what do you do?
He needs a nap.
Yeah. Usually, by the way, you can poke him with a stick while he's asleep and he won't wake up.
Oh.
Vampires don't usually wake up during daytime. The only way they wake up is if they are smelling like something's burning. Usually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna do anything to him without his permission, so I'll wait until tonight, or just the coming night, and be like, "Hey, Charlie, I need some of your blood. Come here."
So, during the daytime, what's your plan?
I think I'm gonna go visit my old place of work. If we're gonna stay here long enough, maybe I want to set up shop again.
Okay. So, there's a small kitchen, by the way. So, do you make yourself something to eat?
Yeah, I'm gonna make myself something to eat real quick. Think I'll make myself a quick PB&J.
Okay. You make yourself something quickly to eat. You've been staying most of the day out. You're very fucking tired, very exhausted. You can feel your eyelids slowly closing. If you want, you can do a life spell to wake yourself up, or consume quintessence in yourself.
Self-care. Self-care. I'll let myself nap.
Okay. So you want to take a cat nap, basically.
I want to take a cat nap. I also want my cat to stop meowing at me.
Oh, I'm gonna toss your links for your GoFundMe again. Hold on. There we go. So, you decide to lie in bed. You decide to go and try to take a quick nap. As in the background, the only lovely sounds you can hear is gunshots and the sound of waves. Meanwhile,
It feels exactly like home.
yeah. Meanwhile, Calder, you and your crew, they're still freaking out over what happened, but they're like taking decisions and thinking where to go with their life. What do you wanna do, buddy?
What am I going to do? Well, I have a Akashic Brotherhood for Dummies to read.
So you start reading about the deal.
You know, just sitting at my desk, feet up on the desk itself, and just flipping through the book.
Okay. As you start flipping through the pages, you have only like basic knowledge about what the Akashic records are. Again, this was a book written by humans, so at least now you have a general understanding of what the Akashic record is. So, for what you're seeing, the Akashic record is the idea that every single human shares the memory of their previous lives, and that one can access through what is known as the Akashic records. So, you could say some sort of genetical muscle memory, a la Assassin's Creed, or something a little bit more metaphysical. But for what you're seeing, it's all about discipline, all about understanding one's true face in the universe, and basically fighting for peace, but containing one's power and balancing things. So for what you're seeing, the ideals of the Akashic records mixed up with a lot of different martial arts techniques and a lot of their different philosophies. So the idea of the warrior and the sage as well go hand in hand within those words or within the text that you're reading. So do you keep reading that book?
Yep.
If you want, roll me intelligence plus esoterics if you want to start developing your own focuses.
Okay, roll esoteric and what?
Intelligence plus esoterics.
Okay.
Okay, you have one success. So usually in Mage, one tends to link different spheres to main focuses and specific spheres for specific routes. So your character doesn't know about Do anymore. I mean, he doesn't know what Do is, but you can start developing other sutras and figures to represent the sphere that you are using.
I would just like to say you told me to pick out 2 Do techniques
Oh,
last
yeah.
time.
Yeah. Which ones did you pick?
I picked out Iron Shirt
Okay. Let me.
and I want to say I took Eloquence. I wrote this down somewhere else, not on my character sheet because I'm having trouble editing that.
Yeah, don't worry, dude.
Arrow catching.
Okay, so if I better remember, Iron Shirt gives you allows you to soak damage, and arrow catching allows you to grab objects.
Projectiles.
Yeah. But no bullets. You could do it with bullets using magic, but that will cause paradox.
Yeah.
I mean, at least if you ask me, you could catch one bullet without causing paradox. After that, yeah, no. Again, if you ask me. So, as you're reading this, what I could pretty much help you with is, how much life do you have?
I'm at. Oh, life. I have none.
Okay. So you could easily use breathing exercises in order to focus some of your spheres, like for matter or for mind, and also use Do itself as a way to connect yourself with your own martial arts. Okay.
Okay.
Now, because of your level of Do, that should be at least 1 right now. You can use the basic skills of Do, no problem. So you can turn lethal into bashing and bashing into lethal, no problem. And also you should be able to know your 2 basic skills. But character-wise, it means that your Do is still a little bit clumsy. You sometimes still think about it while doing it, instead of just rolling with it.
Right.
Okay? Let me do a roll. As you're reading the book of Do, you see, this small book, you see how some of the words start changing, almost as if spider webs were copying the words together, showing you that, or teaching you, writing down, that Do is divided in 8 arms, or 8 limbs, which can help you to develop your style a little bit more efficiently. These are, I'm going to write them down in the chat for you. And sorry people in the chat if I butcher the language, but yeah. Lana, Prajna, Karma, Sunkaya, Dharamamukti. Hold on. Shastamarga, Trikanmarga, Ivasta. For what you're reading, each one of those arms emphasize certain practice, to cure physical, mental, or moral alignments. In order for you to learn more about how Do works, you must master each one. So,
All right.
yeah. Basically, gaming-wise, it means that you need to develop certain points in certain skills in order to develop them, and also it has to do with how your character starts seeing the universe through these arms of Do. So we'll explain each one for you very quickly. Dhyana is the arm of meditation, the calm of the excitable mind, and the relaxed grip on the ego. Sorry. Prajna is ethics and philosophy. It's basically the power of the mind in the more sense of philosophy, cosmology, and stuff like that. Like, learn to become a little bit more chill out. Karma is basically focuses on attending the here and the now, and the emphasis on the everyday little things over the spectacular. So for example, it values you if you iron your own clothes instead of going around trying to fight a werewolf. Sunyakaya is the empty of the body, the stealth, the illusion, the espionage, the I am not here, I am invisible for I do not exist.
Okay.
The Ramamukhi, it focuses on combat. It's all but combat, and it's all but the ways of the martial art itself. Shasmagara is the way of the weapon. The way of how the discipline becomes one's tool. So it's training yourself not only to handle a weapon, but also to build that weapon out of nowhere. Like, not to use magic to create it, but to create it like a samurai, basically, and the entire process of making a sword. Trinkan Maya is the triple struggle, which is the secrets of the universe within the formulas that we have. So alchemy, breath control, athletics, ascetics, basically is learning to control your body to the point where you can pretend your own death and walk around but without a pulse. Jivasta is basically the Do to save lives. It's medicine through the knowledge of martial arts and the body and the human body. So, hello.
Hey, I will join in like 20 minutes making dinner, so thought I'd peek in.
Okie dokie.
Okay. So you need to pick one, so your character can start developing that one.
All right.
Which catches your eye?
Dhyana seems the most like him right now, that he already has the best grasp on, so he probably want to focus on finishing that out.
I'm finishing. Hold on, let me see in the list.
The meditation one.
The meditation one. Hold on, this is Dhyana. Yeah. So outside of game, your main focus abilities are awareness, enigma, meditation. So once your character reaches level 3 on each one of them, he can learn another one, or he can perfect it.
Already got 3 in all of those.
Okay, that means... Okay, so that is your awakening. Okay. So...
Does he have to choose another one?
Yeah, another one to develop.
Right.
Where does the...
No, I already finished that one too. Huh, I have the first 2 done. That's interesting.
By the way, once you finish one of those skill trees, you need to find a master to prove that you can learn the next one.
Okay, so I gotta find 2 masters right now.
Or one master for both.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll start
Just a quick question. This has to be someone who's a master in Do, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Because Wing's a martial artist too.
Yeah, but Do is a very particular thing where it's above every other martial art, and they don't teach it to just anybody.
Okay, I guess. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
The next one I'm going to focus on is Sun Yankaya.
Senyankaya. Okay, for that one you need, hold on, Senyankaya, performance, stealth, and subterfuge.
No, it says meditation, stealth, and subterfuge.
Oh, okay, so they changed it for the... Okay, I was reading the old edition. So, wait, do you have the page number just to make sure?
It is page 428.
428, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking right at it.
Yeah, for some reason it's not loading properly to me. Okay. Yeah,
That's because they usually have the covers as different pages.
No. It's like the words are not fully loading to me. I don't know why. The PDF is acting up on me. Oh, there we go. Like it takes a little bit longer to load. Yeah. So you wanna go for Bragna's Shastaragmaya. Okay. So which is the learning the unlife, the unexistence. Okay.
Yep.
So just start reading about that. Just start focusing on that. But now you need to find a master that can teach you the ways of Do, no matter what. After you finish reading that, you feel comfortable with your body. You feel light even. Do me a roll of dexterity plus meditation.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you this one for free. Don't worry. Fishy! Sup, man? Welcome to Mage Ascension, buddy. Okay. Waiting for the roll.
Okay.
You suddenly stand up to leave the book, and as you're turning towards the exit, your legs start moving slowly. But it's not like somebody has control over you. You have full control over your motions. You take a deep breath as you notice that you start doing katas of different movements, like pushing your chest outwards as you take a deep breath, moving your hands inwards, and then exhaling, then moving your hands around as if they were part of a clock or an engine. As you're realizing your body is maybe through muscle memory, but you're starting to practice the Do katas.
Awesome.
Remember, you need to practice at least 2 hours a day, every day, or else the skill will go lower.
I'll keep that in mind.
While your body is meditating, while your body is in this trance of practicing Do, your mind can be elsewhere if you want. What are you gonna do, dude?
I think for now I want to just be in the moment.
Okay. So you just take the deep breaths to start moving your hands and to start practicing the techniques and taking deep breaths. If you do this in front of the node, you can consume quintessence, or in any place that has quintessence in it. Like if you do a breathing exercise, you can breathe in the quintessence. Okay, so think JoJo. Meanwhile, Katie.
Yes.
It's been a long night. You're a little bit tired after what happened, after teaching the new kiddos the ropes. You're a little bit exhausted. Your mind is bleh. What do you do, honey?
I'll rotate down.
Hope's going to find the local boba tea shop. She needs caffeine and cuteness ASAP.
You head to the closest boba tea store. You open the front door as you can hear music coming from within. It's not a Starbucks, so it's not like jazz, but it's for what you're hearing is like South American music. The people in the coffee shop, they are just speaking Spanish. There's a couple of people inside already waiting. Some of them are a little bit hungover, waiting for their order for the next day to wake up. You wait a little bit until you take your order. So yeah, you have boba tea. Congratulations, it's bubbly. This stream is sponsored by boba tea. Please send us coffee, pronto.
And money. Lots of money.
Because we need money.
Money, money, money.
So, what do you do, honey?
She got her boba tea. She is gonna go back. She's honestly.
Varian's taking all the camping.
Hope still, her mind is racing in a million directions, and she's gonna take her tea to the local park and just find a bench and just sit and just try to let her brain catch up with everything that's been going on.
Okay.
I mean, she's a little overwhelmed, to say the least. But so far, no Kill Bill sirens. So far.
Oh, by the way, Indigo. This is for you,
Yes.
honey.
We've got to have money.
Sorry, not sorry. So,
Money.
you sit down to take a deep breath, to try to chill out. Roll me intelligence plus meditation if you want.
Intelligence and meditation. Okay.
Well, let me look for lo-fi music for this. Okay, let's see. You just sit down as the morning. It's one of those mornings where the sky looks grayish, but not because it's a dark day, but because it's still the sun is still coming up. It's around 7 or 9 in the morning. Around you, you see some people doing Tai Chi by the park, getting ready to go to work. The tourists haven't shown up yet. You see people getting ready to do their mornings or to enjoy their mornings, as everybody does. But again, it's a rather chill out day, or at least morning for now. What do you do?
She's going over a list of everything that's happening right now.
Okay.
Mentally. She's got her little notebook and she's she basically has little doodles. She isn't writing down what the tasks are, but like for making sure Eleanor's okay, she has a little black cat drawing. For Wang, she has really, really badly doodled, almost Yowie hand ab levels. I'm sorry, Indigo, but you ever seen the meme of the people with the Dorito chin with the 8 pack? It's basically that. It's basically that. I'm sorry, Wang.
Wayne would probably be like, I want that printed out, and it's my logo now. That is my logo. That is going to be on the front door of every client, for every client that I have to see.
Dorito chin! Oh, I miss that meme. But for Philemon and the newbies, she drew like a little half-grown peacock and 3 little ducklings.
Okay.
And for the mages, it's just a bunch of angry cats screaming.
Okay.
We're gonna get slept.
She's just trying to organize her thoughts in a sense. She's not quite understanding the whole, everyone keeps saying, oh, you're so powerful, and she's not. She screws up all the time. she's rarely ever had a success, so she's just very.
Attacking that floor.
She feels like she's lying to people because they think she's this great leader, and she's not. They're just assuming. So she's just kind of like, how do I explain this without making people mad?
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to get something. 1 second.
I'm going to die, aren't I?
Yep.
Fuck.
Good knowing you.
But yeah, that's Hope's mindset right now. She's not like, oh, woe is me. It's just she's just really confused. Everyone keeps. She's not.
I have no idea what I'm doing, but for whatever reason, it keeps working.
And even she doesn't even have that going for her. Wang does, but
I
Hope
love
tries
that
to-
it's Wing somehow magically knows.
Hope tries to do anything, and it seems to blow up in her face.
Doesn't what? My first day out, I got immediately slapped with Paradox because
True.
I was stabbed.
To be fair, that wasn't your fault.
That one wasn't my fault, and I got magically resurrected. Again, not my fault. But no,
But
Paradox.
now you're like an anime protagonist
I know. Now I look like an anime protagonist.
or Doctor Strange. Doctor
That
Strange's
too.
half brother from Korea.
Doctor Strange's half brother from Korea, who also is very, very kinky.
I'm back. Sorry. So, as you are thinking and considering your options, roll perception plus awareness.
Whoop! I did the wrong thing. Sorry.
Yeah, take that, don't worry. Oh shit! Hold on. You suddenly feel something strange, as if your ears got clogged for a second, as if the pressure in the place changed. As suddenly the clouds start, instead of going to the right, they suddenly start moving to the left. The wind blows slightly over your ankles and legs, as you notice a change of pressure, like atmospheric pressure around you. What do you do?
Hope kind of looks up and it's just kind of like really confused, just kind of looking around at her surroundings.
You see a man walking your way, crossing through the middle of the green pastures. He looks tired, exhausted. The first thing you can think of is, what if Alucard from Helsing wasn't wearing red, but a brown coat, a long brown coat, long hair, small glass and small beady eyes. He's holding a bag on one of his hands, like a paper bag,
Yeah.
and a newspaper under his arm. He looks at you, saying, "Is this bench taken?"
It synergized 3 holes together.
No, she kind of scoots so he has more room.
So much damage.
He sits down next to you, as he just crosses one leg, making like a fort shape with his leg. As he reaches inside of the bag, taking pieces of bread and crumbling into little pieces and tossing them in front of you, as pigeons start arriving.
Goes away, and that's most of the damage gone. But when Deckard can sleep us,
What do you do?
when Diablo can ult and his ult's guaranteed to connect, we're just stuck there inside that ult.
What Hope normally does when strangers suddenly appear, she's just gonna kind of offer a hesitant smile and then go back to her scribbling thoughts.
Scoot.
The man just looks toward the front, as he just keeps feeding the pigeons, saying, "Perhaps you could give me some advice.
Advice?
Yes, indeed. You see, I have a duty, a job, and I don't wish to have it anymore. I wish to change certain things, to move away from my own responsibilities. But even so, I have decided to give up, even though I have so much work to do and I don't wish to do it anymore. I wish to deny myself the responsibility over my new co-workers, I would say.
Why's that?
I'm old and tired, and I have been defeated too many times. So, in my own perception and my own, how to put it, work, I have decided to put myself in a secondary place and tell my minions or my co-workers to take whatever responsibility they want. But they keep looking up to me because I'm the oldest one that works with them. But I do not wish to work with them anymore. I do not wish them to look up to me. What should I do? Am I responsible for them because I'm older than them? Or are they responsible of me because, well, is it my duty to help them? Or is it not?
I don't think duty has anything to do with it. It's do you want to help them or not?
He's only turns closer to you saying, but duty is what we are bound by. Is what it makes us. The duty and the properties that we have signed. We are forced to our duty, whether we like it or not. I have a duty, as well as you do, over whatever remains in this lovely allocation of individuals that are co-working with you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I don't have the training. I don't have the knowledge.
So,
All I can do is all I do is worry, and I can't do anything. The others are more skilled.
are they? No, they're not. Not in my eyes. Not for what I have seen. Besides, you are doing something that they are not doing, that they have never done before. You are organizing them. He says with his lips inches from your ear. You don't understand it, you little bitch. You are making them work together. That is more than I could ever desire, that I could ever wish for. That is more than any of the old god could ever do. And you are forcing them to work together, even after we died. You get it. And it's our duty to leave you in charge, whether we like it or not. We died because the old god didn't want it to change, and we became the dinosaurs, the fossil angels of this generation. We are the old ghost of things that they were trained to follow no matter what. And we died. Over and over and over again because we only could see our own dogma and our own paradigm. And look where we are, nothing but ashes and bones. Look where we are.
Hope's gonna kind of scoot back a little further from him. It's just like,
Stranger danger, stranger danger.
yeah, pretty much he's just like, where's Wang? Big Brother senses need to trigger.
Asleep on a bed somewhere.
It's like, God damn it, why is the sun up? Even Charlie would be useful right now.
You try to scoop away, as suddenly he stands up. He closes his fist. Roll perception plus awareness. You feel as if the world was ending around you. As if everything stopped to be at the same time. The birds stop moving. The water stops raining. People just stop midair. Whatever they're doing, it just stops. As the man just stands up furiously, looking at you in your eyes, and almost screaming to you. We are winning the war, but losing the world, god damn it! Many people die to give us what we want and what we have today! People! Not numbers in a history book! Human beings like you or I! Who sacrificed everything they had to grant us a future! We must remember them and the things that they fought for, or the end, we end up losing everything we have now and every dream we're having. Someday! But less than subtle. I trust I made my point. You have a responsibility because we failed our own. The horizon, he says, as the day becomes night and the stars start shining and one star disappears in front of you, is gone. And we die with it. The land of men now belongs to whoever survives. But among mages, those who rule are those who organize them. The technocracy, he says, as the world around you changes, as you can see a gigantic pyramid in front of you. A massive pyramid of a building with hundreds upon thousands of men in black going in and out. They have a semblance to control. And they are winning. And then Fandi, he says, as the sky becomes darker and you can hear the thousands of hisses of things that were and shall not be, all are around you. They are pushing back. All you need now is organization. There's a couple of old masters that managed to escape the massacre of the horizon, who are still hidden in this world. But they decided to be like you, trying not to act or not take responsibilities over their own actions. Every action has consequences.
Of course they do. You have no right to judge me when I haven't tried to hide anything. I'm scared, and I'm sorry I'm scared.
Why are you scared, little child?
Because I worry if I make the wrong decision, people will be hurt or worse.
So what? People die every day.
Yes, and people are born every day.
But that makes the difference. They can reincarnate. Simple as that. I've been alive for long ago. Vitality is siphoned from us with age. Even if we slowly advance within our bodies, we cannot keep the weight from our enlightened minds. The more we see, the more we think we know. The more we believe we understand, the more set is our ways to become, and the more we limit our potential. Thus, youthful is the flame that ignites the future. Power is mere polish in the blunted of blades, but sometimes death has to happen. You cannot save the newbies from their mistakes, nor you cannot save yourself from your mistakes. And there's two ways you can deal with your mistakes. You can either run from them and keep making new mistakes, or accept them. I know your name. Do you know mine? Have you learned my lesson? Tell me, child.
Out of character. I am so fucking confused.
Okay, what is that? Who do you think this guy is?
A dick.
Funny enough, he is the lesser dick of all the dicks in the world. At least he had a point.
So you're saying he's just a prick?
I'm thinking about it
timing,
in the
Balder.
context of what he did, and yes.
I don't know. Would hope no. I'm just. There's so many names in Mage. Oh god.
You can ask him his name. Remember, may just walk through. If you want, you can do me a roll of charisma plus politics, so you can ask him properly what's his name and title and whatnot.
Oh, charisma and politics.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so charisma, politics. This is probably gonna botch horribly. I'll do a botch
really.
at least.
No. Mages have a very particular way to speak, so you can tell him. You don't know what to say, but out of your lips, the words, "Who are you, stranger? I demand to know your name, for you have come to interrupt me, to bring me dire news. Who are you? What's your name? And I will only ask once." That's what comes to your mind, like automatically, like a bullet.
Okay. And, oh god. I'm terrible at this. So even though her voice is shaking a little, Hope starts saying the phrase word for word, inflection and all, just meeting his eyes. She's scared, she's shaky, but she's not looking away.
He looks at you with a long grin under the small pieces of hair that's over his lip. He looks ragged and shagged. As he only says, "I am Archmage Portus Fitz Empress, body, Flamiu, Deacon Primus of Doisedep, former champion of the House of Hermes, of the Order of Hermes, former member of the Council of Nine, betrayer and he who escaped in the final days of war. He who left the bodies of Nefandi and marauders to boil in the void. My flesh is not here, for I am elsewhere. Rider of the first Cabal. This is who I am." He says, "I will leave something with you. Something you need to be aware of. A lesson." He says, reaching inside this bag. From within, he produces a small book. It has a very red, I wouldn't say crimson, but more like a red wine cover. It's hard to see. It's very hard to see. And within it, there's golden letters that are very hard to fucking see. He offers it to you. Do you take it?
Just a sec. And I'm flipping a coin. Heads, I take it. Tails, she doesn't. She takes it.
As soon as you grab it with your hand, he puts one hand covered with rings on top of your hand as he says, Recall those who went beyond us. Remember their sacrifice and their humanity. Respect their follies and their wisdom. Receive this testament, living histories of our journey and the truths of our ascension. As you can see, the letters in gold says, "The Fragile Path, the Testament of the First Cabal. Do not commit our mistakes." He finally utters as he just turns his back to you, walking away. As soon as he walks away, the sound returns to the park as you see that he's gone. Time is fleeting normally again. What do you do?
Hope is disassociating right now. Hardcore. She's yeah, she's just gonna kind of sit there for a little while until her brain snaps back.
Do you check the book?
No, she's not there right now,
Okay.
Joe.
Okay.
She's disassociating pretty damn hard.
Okay. By the way, the book has no magical effect. It's just a book. It's just like a journal, and that's about it.
I know. The rage, the anger of the whole him getting so pissed off when she has no fucking clue about all of this shit. Because nobody's actually told her anything besides rumors and stuff. So she's just like, how am I supposed to know when nobody's told me?
That's the thing. He expects you to learn the rough way.
Too bad he wasn't still there. She'd throw the book at his head.
Mm.
Well, no, that's not Hope. That's
Yeah.
just more me.
Yeah.
Would be funny to beat him with it, though.
Now you know that his name is Porthos. You can figure who the fuck he is and why he came to you.
Honestly, Hope's, once she comes back, it's going to be kind of this moment of, I shouldn't laugh, but a part of me just keeps thinking he was going to show up in a Three Musketeers tunic.
Kind of. By the way, based on your awareness roll, you can pretty much have an idea of how powerful that mage is. This guy you have never bumped into anything as powerful as this guy.
Which doesn't surprise Hope at all. To her,
No.
everyone else is stronger.
No. He, like, the other mages that you have bumped into, you can tell that their rarity is like 2 or 3. Maybe 4, maybe. This guy's beyond that ranking.
Which is why she didn't speak up too much.
Oh, dude. To him, you can totally speak up, but he doesn't give a fuck anymore. He's Dr. Manhattan levels of inhumanity to a point. But at least he tried. So, since Jess is here, are you ready, Jess?
Hello.
Hello.
I look from the shadows.
Oh, by the way, 2 things. So you saw the witch, right?
Yeah.
Black Phillip is a familiar.
Oh.
And in the final scene, when she signs her name, that's a type of awakening.
Ah. Okay.
Okay?
I definitely could see that resemblance.
Now, here's the catch. Did you figure out who that man was?
Which men?
The one who shows up when she signs her name?
Oh, that dude. It was one dude, yeah?
Yeah, who spoke in
I
whispers.
just assumed the devil.
In real witchcraft, when you sign your name and become a proper satanic witch, yeah, you sign your name from the devil. Or in front of what is known as the Man in Black. In Mage, the Men in Black is known as to be as an Effendi. So the witch is basically the story of how a verbena becomes an Effendi.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah, definitely verbena vibes.
Oh yeah, especially with the ending.
It was Salem too, or maybe not Salem, but the same like Puritans coming to seek salvation in the New World
Yeah.
people.
Yeah. Also, do you see why I told you to watch it with subtitles?
Yeah, Middle English. It's definitely a lot different than modern day English today.
Yeah. So, by the way, Calder, before I forget, have you decided a name for your chantry?
Yep.
Okay, surprise me.
I already told it to you. I'm going to call it the Velvet Room.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I totally forget.
Mm.
By the way, how much matter and correspondences do you have?
3.
3 in each?
Yep.
If you want, you can start doing rolls to create new rooms.
Oh, very good.
So you can make your own dojo within.
Is it a velvet dojo?
It can be.
Yeah. So it's up to you, dude. If you want to pimp your ride, I mean your house.
I am totally going to pimp the ever-living fuck out of my house.
Do you want to roll for RT to start doing that?
Sure.
Okay. Roll your RT. That's gonna be difficulty 7. No, wait, hold on. 7, yes. Do you use any focuses for this? Like, do you take a deep breath? How do you make it? How does it work in your mind?
He always meditates first.
Okay.
So do I roll meditation first?
No. I assume you're already meditating, so you're still in that mind state. Based on your paradigm, how you do it?
Okay, 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay, explain to me.
8, 9, and a 6.
Within his paradigm, you told me that for him everything is a story, right?
Yes.
How do you justify this?
Justify making the room?
Yeah, how your magic explains the creation of the rooms.
Because every room is its own chapter.
You take a deep breath as in your mind's eye you can see the wall where you can see one of the blank walls of wood. As part of you starts picturing every detail on every inch of the inside of the room, every square foot and every shape of it, every little detail to its most minimum decorum. And then you start picturing the door. Maybe it's a double door, maybe it's just a slide door, maybe it's just a normal door with some decorations. As you start shaping it in your mind, every time you take a deep breath, you can feel the room expanding. Every time you expel air, you can feel the room slowly stretching and taking its shape. At the same time, you can feel how the process of creating needs energy. You are aware of this. But instead of seeping your own energy, it's seeping the energy of the velvet room as the lights start to flicker for a couple of inches. For a couple of seconds. The lights go on and off again and again. As suddenly you can see that the lights return to its bright. They return to normal, but not completely. Like you can see almost as if the house itself was very exhausted. As in front of you lies a room, a new door.
Time to go in the room.
You describe it, dude.
It is a polished wood floor.
Okay.
One side is just all one solid mirror, and
Okay.
the other side is just draped in velvet. Like his color. I don't actually know what shade of turquoise or cyan he has on right now, but that of velvet, like curtains.
Yeah. By the way, if you make it an open chantry, other mages can come here to train, either martial arts or other shit. So they can be an.
No, it is currently an invitation-only chantry.
Okay. Jess, tell me a little bit about your character. Did you decide the name and stuff like that?
I decided my name and my background, and my familiar and totem and wonder.
Ooh, okay. By the way, what do you thought about the Dream Speaker book? Does it ring better than the Verbena, or you're still...
Definitely. It's
Okay.
really cool, yeah, to see the subtle difference between the two, but definitely I think this is the closer one I'm looking for this character.
Okay.
Yeah, and just but it's cool the sisters relationship too. So I'm still, not too familiar with either, but it will be cool exploring further both, but as a dream speaker. Yeah.
So, tell me a little bit about your character. By the way, I'm streaming
Mhm.
this, so and it's
Oh,
also gonna be
sweet.
in YouTube. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Well, so my true name is Marina Oradella, and I'm a research technician at the Eye Retina Lab in Seattle, I think. And so at the Eye Retina Lab, so my background as a lab technician, we're studying the eye and specifically the neural network of the retina using axolotls as a model organism. So I have a background also trait of animal kin. So I'm good with animals and we're studying these axolotls. Well, finally, I want to storm out it's not, the lab is not up to humane standards. Definitely, there needs to be improvement of the welfare, the training, etc. for the lab. So I'm really angry. I storm out and I try to steal all of the axolotls with me to free them from this lab, this torturous existence as experiments. So the problem is that axolotls only live in 2 lakes in the whole entire world, and it's in Mexico, and I'm pretty sure I'm far away from there, so not sure yet. But most importantly, my familiar is my axolotl that I took from the lab. Her name is Aquetzali, from the traditional Aztec language, Nahuatl, meaning precious water. And so I have her, so I've stolen her with my past job, and that sort of, that anger and that passion, activism is sort of the beginning of my character. So, and then I have a totem. My totem is salamander. So I'm quite sneaky, and I can actually exist without breathable air for a scene per game. And I also have the ukulele of spirits, and then that's it.
So,
Well, you mean you will.
you will. Like,
Oh yeah,
right now...
will. Yeah. So that's just my
person
idea.
right
Yeah.
now.
Okay, hold on. So,
I'm just your average Joe. Marina, her name. Marina.
I was caught off guard by being an average Joe.
Marina.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, by the way, while I'm writing this, I found something you might be interested in. Apparently, there's a Kickstarter for a new tabletop RPG, which is all about LGTB plus. So once I get it, I'm gonna hand it to you guys, because again, I feel like that you and Indigo are the only ones who can tell stories with this book like properly, since you guys have an understanding from the inside of it.
Dude, I would love to play you guys with that new tabletop RPG. Hell yeah, I'm in.
So let me see. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. So you said you are working in research in... Hold on. This is gonna be... I'm reading for reason. I'm picking one of the many devils that is in this universe. Oh my god. Yeah.
You gave a whisper once of one.
Hold on. So... Hold on. So, you've been working as a lab technician, but in the institute that you mentioned, but because of money issues, the institute is now working directly for a what's his name, for a pharmaceutical called Magadon, like Megalodon, but called Magadon. Okay. You've been working in one of their main plants for about a month or two. The company they pay you well, more than well. They pay you like 2K every 2 weeks. The only thing that catches your eye is that this company doesn't. They send particular buses to go pick you up. The workers are, some of them you have known a couple of times, but they're working in a very sterile facilities, and they're not allowed to talk with each other. Security guards, you only seen a couple, as your handler, the boss of your area, Mr. Stewart, he sometimes checks in and out with a couple of spooks. So part of you thinks that there must be some kind of government contractor involved in all this, but at the same time, you don't know what they're exactly looking for. The axolotls that you have is about 20 that at least your department has been working with them.
Yeah,
You still don't know what they're looking for exactly. There's rumors that they want to use their regenerative capacities to help people with missing limbs and whatnot, to improve the regeneration on human cells and whatnot. But the tools that they are allowing you guys to work are strange, to say the least. Hold on, let me. What do you do?
So at this current moment, where am I?
You just finished lunch. The only thing that you see in this dining room, in this mess hall, are white tables. Sometimes you see security guards and a massive white screen that constantly changes between the different products that Magadon does. Again, Magadon is I don't have to ask you to roll. Magadon Incorporated is a pharmaceutical. Okay. They're mostly related not just to medicine, but also to products for beauty, So fat burning medication or handicap projects, stuff like that. Medication to help to relieve the cold, cosmetics, to name a few. So, what do you do?
So I'm on my lunch break now, but I'm a lab technician here at the pharmaceutical Magadon Inc. Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, to work for one of his many establishments.
Got it. And so, well, I'm just enjoying my lunch, but at the same time, I have this gnawing urge to do something because I've worked here. I'm not sure how long I've worked here.
For about 2 or 3 months, maybe.
So, not long enough to see the full extent, but long enough to understand sort of the day-to-day, the objective of what to do. I'm the technician focusing on exodals, and I notice, there's something weird going on. There's something not right going on, and I need to figure out what to do to help put an end to this suffering that's happening to these animals. This is not right, no matter the experiment that I'm still uncertain exactly for, but I can tell the signs of misuse, of abuse, of mistreating these animals, as I'm the technician responsible for their health and welfare while they're being studied.
Yeah.
So I'm just sitting there eating lunch, just trying to figure out, how can, I have this information now of this injustice. Now, how can I use this to save those exodals? It's pretty short-term thinking, because, you got to think of all the other animals that are probably in there being experimented on, if it's correct or not, but at least I know this certain scenario, I can make a difference as an individual. What do I do once I get them, though? Because they're only in 2 lakes in Mexico is where they're from. but I just want to immediately take them away from this situation now. Yeah, of course I could go through the moral ethics board or whatever that the pharmaceutical company pays off, but I need to make immediate action if I want these immediate individuals' lives to be saved.
Just only get a mail from your higher ups. Containing like every so often, the different employers get different mails based on the new research. The only thing that you've been noticing about this facility, so you can get a better idea of it, is that it's in the southern side of Seattle, like a little bit far away from the city, close to the ocean. The place at a distance doesn't look like a normal research lab. It looks more like a fortress. What catches your eye is that there's a helipad even. Again, security here has been very fucking light. Maybe 1 or 2 normal security guards with a handgun, and that's about it. But you suddenly get a message.
My battery's about to die. Hang on, I'll be right back in 30 seconds.
Okay. If you have played Werewolf the Apocalypse, shit's gonna get real. What do you think? What do you guys think is gonna happen?
Stuff and things.
And stuff.
Probably some spirits are involved. Pickaxes involved, obviously.
Oh, dude, welcome back.
Got it.
So, you get a mail saying that your division has gotten new material to experiment with. So, you will have to enter through another area in order to go for the research lab. Since the new material is highly dangerous, they're demanding to try the capacities of the axolotl to regenerate against radiation poison. Yeah. They want to see if they can withstand different degrees of radioactive burns. And how fast do they regenerate against that?
Mm-hmm.
You're still in your lunchtime, but you have like an hour before you can go inside to your office. But you can fully explore the entire facility if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in there, and it's nice to just take a breather and walk around, but also try to see sort of what exactly is this place, and yeah, their purpose.
So, you have a card level 3. That means you can go to certain sections, but there are others that are going to be a little bit more complicated. The first floor, for what you're seeing, is mainly like administrative areas. Mostly small offices. You have your small cubicle. The lower floors are almost like a bunker that are divided by sections to investigate certain pathogens. Other sections dedicated to specific projects, which you need special access cards. There's a massive warehouse outside. There's an area that's meant for getting rid of medical waste, if you know what I mean. But the place is very big. It's like a hive.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you wish to go?
So I'll probably go to more near the research place, like my area, but others in that area.
Okay. You start heading to the main research facility that's divided in different rooms. And then you start seeing something. There's glass panels that separate certain divisions. The first thing that comes to mind is possibly because they're working with pathogens. But then you see a group of about 10 people with hazmat suits carrying something big into one of the rooms, and they're like walking as fast as they can.
I probably should stay clear of that.
Yeah.
But it is curious. I wonder what exactly. That's dangerous.
As you keep walking, in front of you, there's about 3 different hangars per se, or massive labs of research. There's Project. Let's see. So you have Project Kafka. You have cosmetics development, and then you have something called special divisions.
Do I know what Project Kafka is?
No.
Is this a popular... That sounds interesting. I don't know much of Kafka, but perhaps a play on words for animals' metamorphosis? This is all I can go off of. But it reminds me of my own regenerative research I'm involved in. I'm curious to take a peek over there.
You start getting closer to it, and you see this massive security door. It has a number keypad in order to access it. Roll a perception plus technology to see if I can help you out. Remember, roll d10s just like in Bumper, except same system.
Okay, so if something d10, but the something is the number perception plus technology?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Shit. Oh, you
33?
bastard. Just looking at the machine, some of the numbers are slightly blurred. So you can tell that somebody's been pressing those numbers.
They've been more often pressed.
Yeah.
But in which order now?
You don't know, so you start testing and trying as you can hear voices coming from the hallway, heading your way. Voices muffled by hazmat equipment as they're discussing things that you don't understand. You start typing faster and faster until suddenly
I just have 16 chances. I can do.
Suddenly the door slightly opens for you. As it fully opens with little wheezes of dark air escaping through it.
Let's sneak in.
You sneak in as the inside of this section is incredibly dark. It's very hard for you to see anything beyond your nose, as lights in the ground start flaring up. Around you, you can see tanks with thousands upon hundreds of different types of cockroaches. Other tanks have thousands upon millions of moths or mantises. You can see how there's equipment that you can probably tell that animals are being taken there, or insects, for examination to take blood samples or whatever. In the walls, you see thousands of small canisters with something small floating in them, like a small little black dot. What do you do?
You're saying a small little black dot? I don't know what it is.
Do you approach it?
You
approach it to examine it more carefully. Roll perception plus awareness.
$24.
Hold on, 24? No, that's each separate dice. I see a 9 and 6, another 6.
Ah, I see.
As soon as you start getting closer, you feel like your heart sinks for a moment. Like the need to sit down and lay down because there's something heavy about it. The small dot moves around like floating in the liquid. And then you notice it's trying to press against the glass. Like trying to leave the glass, trying to jump on top of you. But it's too small, too little for it to be a threat. In the back of your brain, you think it must be some kind of parasite they're working on. But why will they need so many of these types of parasites?
Right. And it's together with the bugs, the moths, the cockroaches, the mantis.
Apparently
Then
so.
these little fuzzballs, which are unidentified.
Yeah.
Huh. And there's thousands of them, just like a sea of soot.
Yeah.
Huh.
You can only hear the doors behind you being open as you hear
Oh, shoot.
footsteps. Dexterity plus
I'll stay
stealth.
here. Uh-huh.
Try to hide. Dexterity plus stealth.
Yep.
Let's see. Dude, you're a fucking ninja.
Yes!
You just disappear as the lights start flickering on, as you suddenly lie inside of a locket. In the locker, you have little holes to see out into the room, but it's very hard to see. As you're trying to look around, you hear about 16 footsteps, like a small battalion. And then you see a group of scientists taking some of the samples of this, taking some of this small, like, little black dots, and turning some engines on under them. As the dots suddenly start blinking and turning to some sort of grotesque figure with fangs and white eyes, shuffling and moving, little tendrils and spider-like legs, slamming harder against the glass, as the lights just inside these canisters just blink back and forth. And then you see that those footsteps that you heard weren't just doctors or scientists. There's a small battalion of about 20 people inside of the place. All of them carrying a strange type of hazardous suit. Gas mask with a long glass that covers their eyes. The mask allow them for a very mechanical type of breathing. Their uniforms completely black, only having the number 1 and a T on their shoulder pad. Carrying very strange kind of weapons that don't look futuristic, but they look very sadistic. Their voices are completely mechanical. I'm not saying that they are not humans, but they have so much weird equipment on top of them that it's very hard to tell if they were ever humans, or if there's a human under all that shit. Why would a medical corporation use a private security force, like a mercenary force? You see what they're talking among themselves, as you can hear the electrical clicking of their voices coming back and forth to their helmets. Some of them do sounds that sound similar to laughter or to idle chit-chat. You see how one of the scientists takes a large syringe, puts it inside of the canister, and grabs something from it. Maybe that creature, that small black dot from it. What do you do?
So I'm avidly watching from that locker, just seeing exactly how the scientists manipulate this creature. So it seems like there are many different dots forming one creature, you were saying, with the tendrils, like they all came together.
No. It's one little dot that under the right light it looks different, bigger, almost as if you need a special light to see it properly.
So like under the microscope, it's projected to see?
Possibly. As for their voices, hold on, to give you an idea.
One more time.
Hold on. That's the type of voices that you can hear from their suits. Again, it's very inhuman. What do you do?
That's the mercenary group?
Apparently so, yes. They're just talking among themselves. But you can hear the electrical clicking of their voices.
Right. I'm pretty concerned. That does not sound human. But of course, I cannot move. Originally, my curiosity to figure out these small black dots and the medical group, like, I want to focus on see what exactly is going on there. But I'm this is pretty strange. Those guys look like trouble, and trouble that I didn't even know could imagine existed. I'm kind of freaking out, but I still want to keep an eye on the medical guys, but definitely an ear to this foreign, strange entities.
You start looking around, trying to figure out what's going on, trying to look with more detail. As one of the scientists calls one of the soldier steps in closer. He shows his arm, and you can see that his arm is completely human. Entirely human. As the scientist takes this massive syringe, pushing it against his arm and pushing whatever is inside that container inside of his arm. The one that had the black liquid. As the guy starts shaking a little bit, pulling his sleeve back on, as black liquid starts leaking from the muzzle of the gas mask. You can hear him breathing harder and faster, like as he falls into his knees. The rest of the team is just looking at him. You can see the veins of his arm palpitating and slowly moving faster through his system. The guy just holds his head, screaming with an inhuman tone as the glass on his eyes shatters for a moment. And he goes stiff as he relaxes and goes back to his team. As the team are talking again, you can hear them saying words like affirmative, positive, moving to change gear, heading to the next room. One of them reaches his earpiece. As you can clearly hear, we're expecting hostiles tonight. I repeat, we're expecting hostiles.
Hostiles?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
What do you do?
So, did they march on to the next room, or are they still there?
They're marching away. As the guy who was very sick, they're taking him away.
Huh. Well, I was definitely not supposed to see that. I don't even understand that. What is going on? So, there were black liquids the medical staff inserted, and then it came out?
Yeah.
So, did they just leave it a mess? Is there black liquids all over the floor and area now?
Yeah.
I guess I'll get a test tube from my pocket, and I'm gonna slurp up some of that black stuff, pop her in.
Okay.
I'll keep that for later. And so the small black dot, all of them, they're just chilling there still.
Yeah. So, what do you do?
So, I'm going to leave this area, but I sort of want to follow them to see where they go next. It sounded like they're going to many different places, but also I shouldn't follow them into the night because I do not want to be caught up in the middle of something crazy. I don't even know who they are expecting, but I want to also leave and see maybe where they're headed next.
Dexterity plus stealth to follow them closely. I mean, at a distance. Give me a second. So you're walking behind them, trying to keep your own distance from them. As this group, some of the scientists looks at them and they just move away. Some of them just push the scientists away. As the security guards, some of them look at the security guards and like, what the fuck? You see at least one of them heading to the security guard, showing him a document as the guard just sighs and walks away. As all of them are being very professional about their job. While you're looking around, while you're walking around, there's a massive window that shows the near forests. as suddenly alarms start blaring all around the facility. You look outside and there's a group of about, I would say, 12 Greenpeace protesters outside.
Uh-huh.
As soon as the lights start like blaring, the men with these strange suits just take guns and start rushing to the exit to go meet this group of protesters. As the massive window starts going down, like separating the scientists from the outside world.
We're trapped inside.
Do you ask around?
So all of a sudden, they all get barred. I guess, well, I should probably go back to my lab where I'm responsible, the technician for the Exodals. So I'll immediately run back there as the alarms are blaring around me, trying to see, like, are all the doors shut and the windows barred?
Like, how to put it? It's more for your safety.
Okay.
Okay? Do me a perception roll plus alertness, difficulty 9. Get me 9 or higher as you're heading to your lab. You still have a sample of that black goo in your pocket, by the way.
Yeah.
You bastard. As you're walking as fast as you can hear a mechanical voice saying, "All employees, please ignore what's going on outside. It's just protesters. Don't worry, they do not understand the greatness of our job. Please continue." As you can hear this relaxing mechanical voice trying to tell you to ignore what's going on outside. But there's something off about this. Suddenly you start hearing how some of the scientists are saying that they suddenly have no cell phone signal. What do you do?
Uh-huh. So I'm gonna continue to run, like, if we can't communicate with the outside world, I want to go to my lab and check in, like, with my lab supervisor and coworker people that I recognize and work with, like, what, or at least go to the room if anyone is there.
As you are heading to your lab, you know that these military guys are out there in front of a bunch of peace protesters, like Greenpeace.
Uh-huh.
And at the distance you can hear something. You hear like a drop where to fall, something loud. Part of your brain tells you, no, it cannot be. But part of you believes that these guys weren't shot a bunch of unarmed protesters.
Ooh.
So,
like 12 little lanky humans just running towards a building and they just shoot them down.
Yeah.
Like they didn't have anything, were they wearing any sort of like armor or had any sort of weapon or intent of harm?
The only thing you managed to see was about 12 people, men and women, with signs saying they're cleaning the planet and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And this paramilitary group that you just met going outside. Like rushing outside.
Shoot.
So, you're in your lab. There's nobody there for now. You're the only one. Your co-workers are nowhere to be seen. The axolotls are floating in their little pools.
Uh-huh.
What do you do?
Well, this is quite an excellent opportunity for me to do something. Bring some sort of... This is chaos. Like, there's things that they want to wrap up. Like, they don't... It seems like a Magadon Inc. does not want anything to leak out from here, information-wise. Like, there's sketchy stuff going on. They just mowed down 12 innocent human beings who are just protesting about, like, abuse and a misuse of animals. Shoot, this is very dangerous, but I have an opportunity. Is there anyone nearby? Could I take my exodals? But I don't even know how to leave here if there's like a fire escape. or some sort of emergency exit.
There is a couple. Yeah.
So it would be an excellent opportunity if I hightail it out of there, but then I could never come back as an employee. I've kind of ruined my reputation, and the world is a bigger place than just these few exodal. But these exodal, they will be hurt. They maybe have a higher conscious than the poor mantises and cockroaches and moths, so more of a priority. But these black dots, I don't even know what to think of. There's a lot of ideas floating now, but at least I can help save these exodals. I can care for them at home. I've been caring for them here, and anyways, since there's all this chaos, they don't have to know it was me. Maybe I can still work here or still have access to here, and nothing wrong. If I still take them, I could take them home. There's like, what, 20 of them? I could care for them, somehow make my way to Mexico, but at least I've made a little bit of a difference, just an inch of a difference, and I have the opportunity right here.
So, as you're considering your options, the red lights suddenly go down as the window shutters start going up and the lockdown ceases. You suddenly get a mail in. I mean, you suddenly see that in your iPad, in your tablet, you get a new mail from the administrator, saying that due to potential terrorist attacks against the facility, all of you are gonna be taken out of the building. So
before we go any further, I am going to need to drop off. It is getting pretty late, and
Okay.
I need to go to sleep.
yeah,
Right.
don't worry, Indigo. Take care.
Yep. All right. Thank you.
Right.
Good night. And remember to take a look at my GoFundMe.
Oh yeah, I will repost that one. So
Okay. Thank you.
so this is for Indiegogo. So what do you do? They're telling everybody to get whatever they can, to keep working at home, not to take any samples, but anything that's files or documentation they can take.
Sweet. Well, that's a ticket. At least documentation for sure I should get for later. I've only been here for 2 or 3 months, but let's grab my info, at least on the exodals, and I'm grabbing all the exodals too.
Are you putting them in a briefcase or something?
So maybe like one of those mini portable tanks, like you'll have at this tank, maybe if it's for moving or for holding an animal in between. It's gonna be really overcrowded, but perhaps I have a bigger receptacle at home. I've got a bathtub. I can use the bathtub then.
Okay.
But so yeah, I'll use in my backpack, I'll fit in like 3 of these tanks. Normally they can only fit, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3. This is pretty tight for all 20. They're cramped apartments.
So you start taking them and putting them inside your inside this briefcase. As the mechanical door behind you opens, as you can see those red glowing eyes, the gas mask, the figure of one of these men. As the man just looks at you, holding a gun in his hands, telling you, "Come on, lady, move it, move it, move it! Grab whatever is important."
Yep. Just a minute. Still grabbing all my info. I'll be right out.
So,
Yeah. So, well, I've got my backpack prepared, and so I've grabbing the documents of the 6 auto lab. It would be cool if I could somehow grab some of the documents from the Kafka lab, but at this point, this guy's with me, so I've got my stuff. I guess this is my export.
But you still have the sample with you.
Right, I do, and that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I assume that your character has equipment at home to do research as well.
Yeah, hopefully like a microscope and my own tank at home that's already like proper pH, proper different water.
So, as you're taking them as fast as you can, putting them in a briefcase, the guy just holds the door open, holding this rifle by his hands. You start walking away as you see other scientists being led to different hallways. As they take you into the backyard to take shuttle buses. It's around 6 in the afternoon. The teams are being separated and scattered all over the place. Some of you are being scanned with small devices over your eyes, just to make sure that who has left. They put this machine against your eye as you see a red light going over your retina. And as you get inside of the bus with your briefcase in your arms, roll perception plus alertness. Again, this is just a lab. Bear that in mind.
And what am I looking for when I roll? It's the individual numbers?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
you
Any
have
number
a
above
number in mind?
6. 6 or
Okay.
higher. So you have 2 successes.
Okay.
So you start looking around, and even if the bus is trying to leave as fast as you can, you manage to notice a couple of things. There is at least 2 black choppers heading the way of the landing zone, and they look almost military. Second, that through the small balconies, there's more people with these strange uniforms setting up machine guns. And that outside where the protesters were, there's only blood splats. Are not just one, there's multiple. As the bus starts moving away into the forests, you notice that in your own bus, in the front and in the back, there's at least 4 of these military guys. Or of this private security company. Holding guns. As they are like keeping their eyes peeled into the woods. You don't know why, but it's very suspicious. You know that, yes, there is more eco-terrorists, but you have never seen this level of preparedness against a bunch of eco-terrorists.
Yeah, to me this seems really extreme.
Yeah. Some of the scientists are a little bit wary as one of the guys of the back is carrying a strange backpack with a nozzle connected to it. The bus starts lowering its speed as him and another guy just walk away. And you are pretty sure the guy had something like a flamethrower. As you are heading, as the bus takes the highway, the scientists are like weary as some of them start checking their phones. Your phone also rings. Do you check it?
Yeah. Hello?
No, it's
Someone's
just
calling?
a text message.
I check.
Due to the stress of the situation that we witnessed today, we're gonna increase your payment for today for another 2K, giving you a grand total of $4,000. Because of this,
Nothing like a little bit of cash to help silence some terrible corruption.
yeah. Basically, they're asking you no time to repress. Nothing happened. Go to your home, and they will call you again whenever they need you back to work. You and the rest, but you're in the company speed dial. Okay, so that's the situation with you.
This is a really unfortunate extreme situation, but this can allow me opportunity to pursue further research into what is exactly happening to the Exodals, provide some relief for them, find out about this goo, and this is maybe a bit too much more than I can chew. At least I'm safe going home. I'm pretty sure I saw people murdered in blind sight, just defenselessly murdered.
So, you're heading. The bus starts going inside the city as it drives you towards your home, close to downtown. The train rolling over the streets, the park's full of people as the twilight hours start coming through the towers of the buildings. The needle casting a shadow at the distance as the sun slowly hides behind it, so the sky looks orange. The bus stops close to one of the subway stations. Of the train stations. As the scientists start leaving, but the military unit is still inside of the bus. They say nothing. They just keep an eye out on everybody as everybody starts leaving. You guys just walk into the station. Some of the scientists taking taxi cabs. Others walk to take the train. What do you do? How do you head home?
So I'll head on the train as well home.
Mm-hmm. You take the train. Since you live there, where do you live? Where does your character live in Seattle?
Oh, I never really thought about that one. I'll take the subway to... Where should she live? Perhaps, so she's got a pretty cushy job. Yeah, so probably near downtown, in between Capitol Hill and downtown, in a nice apartment. She makes quite a bit of cash, so she's feeling pretty good. But it's still a studio apartment, as is the city life.
So, you walk to... you take the train. As there, you stop. Nearby, there's a couple of small stores. Grocery stores, 7-Elevens, a couple of a pub and whatnot. You start walking with this massive briefcase in your arm as you open the front door of your studio apartment. As you take the elevator to your studio apartment, you arrive into your floor. You open the doors as the brightness of the sun greets you as the sun starts going down. The lights of the streets are little stars all around you. The moment you enter, your MP3 player starts playing music that you enjoy. The TV turns on as you can see a game in the background, some local team playing something. Football, apparently. The American-style kitchen, the lights just turn on automatically. Your house is pretty much automatic for now because of the payment that you have been taken.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you do?
Whew, what a day! I had a moral, conflict in me to start off my morning, and I guess that resolved that by lunch. Let's get you guys out of these tight tanks. Let's get you in my nice big aquarium that I totally have lined in my living room. It's beautiful, and so I'll just plop them in there. And I should start creating this environment to be more suited for the Exodal and all of them. So I'll be, just kind of making a little home for them. That's it's now their retirement palace. But of course, a palace is still, a cage compared to the world itself, their true environment in Mexico. But I'll make the best I can. Make them a home, sweet home.
They just look at you with their permanent grins. Some of them may be confused. Some of them are missing limbs, but you know that they're going to regenerate them pretty easy. Luckily enough, none of them was exposed to radiation, so they will heal up very nicely. So, while they're there, fixing themselves up, getting close to, and recovering themselves. Hold on. What do you do?
So, while I'm whipping up some nice cup of tea, and maybe I'll throw something for some chow, I want to check out this black test tube. This black goo. I'm not so sure, so I'll put it in a spare blank petri dish, just completely nothing inside, and I'll put the goo from the test tube into the petri dish, and I'll keep it shut, so now it can't get in or out. I guess I'll pop it under the microscope. What does it look like as I look closer?
Perception plus science. In the background, you can hear the TV showing the news as they say that a group of 12 hikers went to the local mountains and they've been gone ever since this afternoon. The police will start doing a research and a search and rescue during the night. You only glance over it, and yeah, it's the same people. Some of the faces are the same that you saw outside the building. But the press is saying that they went hiking, and they just vanished.
A group of 12 people all vanished.
Yeah.
From hiking.
Yes.
And I know the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Murdered for what they believe in. Justice, really, for something so morally sound. They were wronged. They were murdered, and there won't be justice. I guess they'll have to look for them with the hiking. That will take a week or two. I assume they'll never find the bodies. But I've been silenced with cash, and I don't know what to do as an individual to raise light on this terrible conspiracy.
Would you turn your eyes back into the microscope as you start looking around, and you notice there's nothing. No bacteria, no animal, nothing. Almost if it was water.
Huh.
It's
This is the strangest water liquid I've ever seen.
It's a liquid that, scientifically speaking, doesn't exist. It's something you can see, you can touch, you can tell it's gooey. But if you look it under the microscope, there's nothing. It's completely quote-unquote normal.
Huh. Interesting. Oh, I guess I'll eat dinner, drink some tea, and I don't know how to make peace with everything I witnessed today. There's a lot to digest, physically and mentally. Let's have some grub.
Okay. Do you have something to eat? It's getting dark. It's around 10 or 9. The TV is still on. You eat, but you're still... In the back of your mind, you can still hear the gunshots. Why will a pharmaceutical company need paramilitary? Why will they kill people on sight? What's with all this secrecy? Why that man went apeshit when they injected him with this black liquid? Is this the real world, or are you in an episode of Stranger Things?
Yeah. Right now, it seems like today has been surreal.
So, what do you do?
I don't know much about this black goo. I guess by the characteristics and just testing different properties of it, can I look up online? Like on the computer, can I find information of something similar to this, or someone finding this substance?
You start googling it, but nothing. Nothing comes up. Absolutely nothing.
Guess can I poke it?
You poke it with your finger or with instruments?
Okay, instruments first.
Okay. You just poke it, nothing happens. Nothing at all. You poke it with your finger, nothing happens. It's just gooey.
It's goo.
Yeah.
But there's something strange about this otherworldly goo. I'll put it back in the petri dish, but I don't know where else to go from here.
It's getting very late. Your character's starting to feel the tiredness on her eyes. What will you do?
Well, I'll feed a final dinner, some little bloodworms for my exodals. I'll let them rest with full bellies, and I'll turn out all the lights, but keep the aquarium glowing super cool. You can see all of the little bioluminescent plants I've got in there, and I'll head to sleep.
You lie in the bed, it feels cold, but embracing even. You can still hear in the back of your mind the gunshots, the screams, but try to ignore them. Slowly you start fading into obscurity as the world of men disappears and the world of dreams start. We do a roll. Oh boy. Your mind just fades away as in your dreams you can see the ocean. Vast and complete, beautiful. The waves of blue and the creatures that lie within it. You can feel the vastness of the ocean all around you. You can touch it and feel its cold that slowly turns warm against your fingers. You can touch it and feel all the different life that comes within. The life that is produced and the life that is gone. From microscopical to immense. From the biggest secrets to the darkest shadows of it. And for a moment you feel good. You feel comfortable in the ocean. There's no land. There's no land masses. There's no clouds. It's only you. And there's no sun. Just you. What do you do?
I'm really enjoying this moment. I could be here forever.
As you are dreaming about that, you suddenly hear loud sounds coming around you. As you can see water being pulled upwards, whales swimming around you, dolphins. As you're just floating, relaxed. But suddenly something starts approaching, something fast and wild. Its figure inhuman. As it starts quickly swallowing the whale, swallowing every animal, biting it, but not because he's a predator, biting it for pleasure. Hundreds of eyes twisting and curling, tentacles that grab whatever they can, eating it slowly. Mothers and children, creatures begging for mercy, trying to run away as this massive thing just eats them to the bone and spits the bone and plays with its many tongues. What do you do?
Oh, wow. This I've got to swim out of the way.
Okay. Dexterity plus athletics.
Three success.
I see. Yeah, 3 successes. You start trying to swim away as you feel your body pushing away into the waters as the tendrils of this thing wrap around your legs, around your naked body, around your neck, and its dark tentacles trying to press against your tongue, trying to force you inside of it, or itself inside of you. What do you do? You feel it. You feel it against the back of your throat. It's palpitating tentacles, trying to drag itself, screaming and shouting, trying to push itself into your guts. What do you do?
I don't know if there's much I can do. Just it happens. That's a lot.
You know that if it enters your body, you will be as ruthless as this creature with everything that you have ever loved. That's your biggest fear that runs through the back of your mind.
Yeah, don't want that. Don't want to do with that.
So, roll roll 1 dice.
Oh?
Roll. Are you willing to lose yourself in this toxicity, in the greed, in the need to survive for the cruelness of it? Or are you trying to fight it and knowing that you can die, but at least fight it?
Let's give a shot for fighting it. Yeah.
Roll 1 dice.
So 1d10?
Yeah.
Five.
You try
Not
to
a
fight it
success.
off as you're feeling yourself slowly waking up, but it's hard for you to breathe. And you're fading back and forth into the dreaming. Roll again, 1 dice, and pray to your gods.
Oh no! One. Oh, this
Katie,
is
don't
not
say I'm
good.
cruel, okay?
I'm just. This
Can
is
only
just how
go up from here.
No, Jess, this is usually what happens. Welcome to Hope's entire existence.
Oh my god, I already know what's gonna be your paradox marking. You're trying to wake up as you see something pushing through your eyelids, pushing through your nose, pushing through your throat and your mouth, and pushing through your ears. As in your mind you start feeling yourself slowly being trapped in your own body, and you start feeling the need to eat those fucking ocelots, break their little skulls, flush them down the toilet, shit over their corpses. Fuck Mother Nature, it deserves to be raped, to be destroyed, and you enjoy that idea. Roll one die and pray to your fucking gods. Oh god! Please be good.
3.
You're trying to fight it off as the idea starts sinking into your brain. You can picture the black tendrils of that goo pushing between the folds of your brain and expanding like a fucking parasite. What do you do?
It's this. The black goo is what is giving me these delusions. These terrible, terrible delusions. This is the source of that evil. I would never think this way. Can I fight my own instincts right now?
Yeah, you can roll willpower. Oh, Bersar is trying to save you. Oh.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I will let you roll willpower.
Uh-huh. And so roll what my willpower is.
Yeah. Your willpower is 5, so
I got 3 successes.
I will roll for you. Hold on. You try to hold yourself as in the back of your mind you start thinking about every single person who has ever betrayed you, ever abused you, ever made fun of you, ever humiliated you. All those people who in their life have spit on you, have used you for whatever motive they want. All the times you said I love you only to get your heart broken. Every time you learn that you were nothing more than a one-night stand. Every time you felt that they ripped you off. And part of your brain wants to kill them. And you know this goo will give you that fucking power to kill them. To ruin their fucking lives. And part of you, I'm not saying it's the black goo, but the idea of making them pay still lingering in the back of your mind. Until you feel something grabbing this thing and trying to pull it away from you, and it's not just you. What do you do?
So, I'm a liability for the Exodals, but at least I'm a bit under control. But there is something weird going on here, out of my control. This is strange. Luckily, I'm working from home today, but I think I'll stay in. But I'm really cautious of this black stuff. Like, there's something strange going on there.
Roll one die and pray to your gods.
10!
You bastard. Suddenly, there's something in the back of your mind that screams at you. You just scream the word "fuck your god," as while you're screaming this, the black goo is tossed away through your throat and nose, is pushing to the ground, and the black goo starts taking the shape of something, a parasitic animal, something like that looks like a mixture of a worm with many mouths, something with spider legs that crumble into itself like a centipede with thousands of eyes, gasping for air as it tries to run away, trying to run away from you.
Uh-huh.
What do you do?
I'm gonna try to catch it in that transport tank I got from yesterday, one of them,
Yep.
If he's running away from me in my house, I want to try to capture him in that tank.
Dexterity plus athletics. You grab the tank, you jump on top of it, closing it, as you can see it transparent through the glass.
Oh.
But with one eye, you see it normally, like a little droplet of a black liquid. With the other one, you see something big clashing against the walls, trying to break them, trying to escape you.
Uh-huh. What? Like, I see it escaping, but
Trying
also
to.
not.
With one eye.
Trying to escape.
Do you
Well, I
look
don't
around
want
you?
Yeah?
With one eye, you see a wall. One of your walls with maybe pictures of you and your family, maybe posters of the bands you like. With the other one, nothing but thousands upon hundreds of spider webs.
Uh-huh. Those weren't there before.
Like, it's not that the wall is covered in spider webs. The wall is spider webs.
Whoa. Am I still dreaming? I'm definitely still dreaming. Why is my web my wall is web? I guess to poke it, but where's the black creature? Is it trying to escape from the wall side, not the spider web side?
It's still trying to hit the small glass, trying to break it. But in one eye, you see it normally. You can see it like a. You see the wall is normal, but with your other eye, it's the spider web.
Fascinating. Okay, which is left eye, I can see
normally,
and in my right eye, all of a sudden now it is trying to escape, and the wall is web.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. So, but my left eye then, the wall is normal and it's just the black stuff in the tank and it's just black goo.
Yeah.
I'll keep my right eye for this. This is wild.
Roll one dice.
Oof. It's a 1.
You look at the creature and you're pretty sure you can figure out what the fuck that thing is, but you're not sure how. You have it on the tip of your tongue, and you could name it if you could, but you don't know exactly how.
Right.
Again, the creature is it won't be able to escape the glass. It's like trying to break it, but the glass is a little bit too thick for it.
Right.
What do you do?
Well, I don't know how to find out more about it, but at least I have it contained, and so it is secure. I'm kind of now, like, this is interesting. I can now see the wall is a web. Are there other things? Can I look around, and are other things different with my right eye?
What do you want to see?
I guess just I'm looking all over my apartment. Like, what is the difference between my left and right eye? Like, something's weird.
In one eye, you can see the world as you used to see it. In the other one, every building, not just this, every single building is made of spider webs, and some of spider webs interconnecting them. The moon looks bigger than ever, and it's not white, it's silver, like a coin. In the sky, you can see a red star glowing. What else do you try to see?
Yeah, so I guess, looking out the window, so all of the buildings are webs.
Yeah.
The sky above, the moon is huge. There's a red star that's not Mars. If I look at my left eye, it's not there.
No.
Huh. Weird. Interesting.
Roll perception plus alert.
2 success.
Hold on. Crows. It was. I think it was. Lights. Okay, here we go. You look outside. You can see a bus passing by, and the bus is also made of spider webs. The people who come out of the bus, some of them have little spider webs that go up into the sky. Others, you cannot see them. They're invisible with one eye. Like with this eye that you see as spider webs, they are completely invisible. But if you open one eye, the other eye, in the middle of the night, you see them. Completely normal.
So they disappear with my right eye. People.
There's at least one guy that just disappears.
Huh.
You look around you as at a distance you see with one eye, with the normal eye, you see the top of a rooftop and you don't see anything. With your other eye, you see 3 people on top of one of the rooftops talking. One of them gets ready to jump from the building. He jumps as his body grows 3 times bigger. His face stretches out in the shape of a nozzle, and a tail sprouts from his back. Yeah, I think it has the shape of something that resembles a wolf.
I'm definitely dreaming. What is this? Is like a werewolf, dude? This is a pretty cool superhero dream, I gotta say. This eyes, I'll need to invest in an eye patch or something, but what? I'm gonna keep looking for people. Like, people are strange.
When you're a stranger, faces look ugly when you're alone. What do you do?
So I'm just going to look. So is it daytime now or morning time? It's night still.
It's nighttime, yeah.
So I'm still looking around, and I guess out the window of the city you can see quite a lot of people. But I could go out in the night and see a lot as well. It's just I kind of want to see this new world, but at the same time, this is a scary new world. I guess I'll walk outside, maybe a deck area or something close by.
As you're
I want to
heading,
keep seeing.
As you're about to head outside, your cell phone rings.
Hello?
You just check it out, and it's just a Facebook notification. Like, there's a party going on close by. But when you see it with one eye, with your left eye, it looks normal. With your right eye, your cell phone is covered in spider webs, and you see the antenna of cockroaches. You flip your phone, and it's covered in fucking cockroaches.
What? What is this? I'm gonna put my phone in my pocket. That's gross. What? My phone is cockroaches.
Yeah.
Can I look at the computer? Is that the same? Are electronics
Yeah.
now cockroaches?
Yeah. And small spiders. By small, I mean, imagine a spider the size of your hand. But it's not organical looking. Looks like more mechanical even. Sometimes between the buildings you see spiders the size of cars that are just crawling through the walls.
Why is the world spiders?
As you're looking around, asking yourself that, you feel a small lump on the ground.
Huh?
And with both eyes, you can see sand in the ground.
Huh?
Yeah, sand.
Sand.
And there's something written on the sand.
We're a little bit away from the beach. What does it say?
Because this is the real world.
It says that?
Yeah.
Because this is the real world?
Yes.
What? Because this is the real world. Sand, how did you get here? This isn't the real world. We're dreaming. But anyways, Thanks for keeping me company. What? And it's both eyes.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Well, I guess if I'm dreaming, let's take a dip in the ocean. Let's go swimming. We'll have a good night. I wonder if there's other things different as I walk to the beach. The sand kind of inspired me there.
You head to the elevator as the doors open and you see with one eye it looks normal, the other eye looks like spider webs. You're a little bit you're very confused. You take the elevator down. You're heading to the beach. Roll perception plus awareness. Okay, the sky is a spider web that constantly palpitates with electrical pulses. Sometimes you can see, if somebody's smoking, you can see black, like tar sinking into their lungs. Some people look normal, some others look more decayed even. Even some of the trucks that you see passing by with products, with one eye you see it normally, with the other eye you see it almost as a minotaur dragging a massive carcass of vials of something.
Mm-hmm.
You see at least one person walking by the streets next to you, and some people, I mean most of the people have a small halo around them of different colors. This person, his halo is completely dark and black. I mean, black and red. Like with small tendrils. What do you do?
So, can I see the differences of halo and color? You say most have black and red?
This guy is completely black and red.
And what about everybody else?
Whites, blues, pinks.
Huh. Cool colors. Interesting. One person has two colors? He's the only one?
Yeah.
Interesting. What is he doing?
He's walking, he's passing you by. You suddenly see that one person looks at you saying, "Whoa, dude, cool contact lenses," he says. He walks away.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, can I pull up my phone, get out a selfie camera? What do my eyes colors look like?
You pull the selfie camera as in one eye you see the cockroaches moving around you.
Ugh.
Your right eye is completely indigo. It's like pinkish and purple.
Uh-huh. Interesting. This wasn't the case before I woke up tonight. Well, that's cool. Okay. I'll put it back. My phone, my cockroach phone, I'll put it back in my pocket.
You put it back in your
So-
pocket. You're still weirded out as you're heading to the beach. What do you do?
So now I'm walking closer to the beach and it's still nighttime.
Yeah.
So, Sand, how's it going?
You just say that there's a couple far away from you. There's a couple of guys like drinking beers, making out with their girlfriends. There's a trash can on fire. As you look at the trash can, with one eye, you see a woman made of fire dancing for them. With your eye,
What?
just a fireplace.
Wow. She does dance beautifully.
Some of the guys
That's
are smoking.
mesmerizing.
Some of the guys are smoking weed. In the normal world, they look normal. In the other side, when they exhale the weed, you see a rainbow of colors and motions. As some of them start glowing a little bit, slightly more than others.
Mhm.
The ocean looks completely black. Dark. Even darker than ever. What do you do?
So, well, I'm a bit entranced by this lady of fire, and so I guess I'll just watch her from afar, though. Like, I don't know these guys or this group. What do those guys look like with my right eye?
Normal, human.
Just normal dudes chilling.
Yeah, but with
That's
your eye, you can see their auras, and the ones who are high blink a little bit harder than the rest, like glow slightly more than the rest of the crew.
Mhm. Interesting. Yeah, they can alter their perception with their marijuana, but do they see this dancing beauty in front of them?
You don't
This
know.
is pretty cool. That's awesome. But the ocean is black. Nothing.
With both eyes.
Huh. Yeah.
With one eye, it looks normal as the waves just hit close to your ankles. With the other, the waves take the shape of fingers sinking between your legs and trying to write down something in the sand as they go back into the ocean.
What? The tides. What? Can I approach something as being written?
Yeah.
What does it say?
It says your name. It says Mariana Orivella. And it says your name has been written in the sand, for nothing is permanent. As the next wave hits the name and erases it completely, leaving a white blackboard to be written on.
Eloquent for sure.
What do you do?
So my name was erased.
Yeah.
That was pretty symbolic. I guess I'll start to write in the sand, just like doodling, doing little swirls. Just thinking about that. That was a pretty profound sort of experience.
What will you write?
Well, I suppose whatever I write, it will be washed away by the tide and is just as impermanent as anything.
You don't know.
So maybe I should write something.
What will you write?
All right, siren. And a bunch of swirls.
As another wave just passes by, you see that the waves clash the name, but it's not erased.
Huh.
It's still there.
Well, that's unique.
What will you do?
So I'm just watching the tide hit this word, and it is not dispersing away, or it's not leaving.
It's not.
That's pretty cool. I'll do little swirly designs all around it as I'm just focusing on this strange word that remains despite what was previously stated and removed, just disappeared. So lots of little swirls.
You start like writing down, but the only thing that remains there is the name Siren. Everything else is being washed out by the sea. As you are like writing down your name, you can see that the ocean is pushing something towards you.
Something's arriving from the ocean, coming in with the tide.
Yeah.
What is it? I approach.
It looks like a cooler.
A cooler?
Yeah.
Is something inside? I'll open it.
You open it, and there's a couple of things. There's a small bottles that look like they have some kind of whiskey or alcohol. Some of them have absinthe. You see a small ukulele with small strange symbols. In the back, the biggest symbol that you can see is something that resembles a square with a musical note escaping from it. Like, okay, so do you know the typical symbol that represents the musical note? That's like a black dot and the pi symbol, another black dot.
So an eighth note? Is it 2 black dots and a pi symbol on top of them? Yeah, eighth note?
Yeah,
2 eighths.
Imagine it, but instead of having the both symbols, I mean the entire thing, just imagine it cut in half. Like only having one half, not the other
So
one.
an eighth note.
Inside of a box. Let me see if I have the image of it.
Got it.
It's on the art channel for you.
Yeah.
And on top of it, there's something else. This. Something like a pyramid with 4 little sticks that go across it.
Huh. It's pretty cool on the ukulele. Yeah, I've got 4 strings and it looks like there's 4 lines. Whatever the symbol means, I don't know. That's cool.
What do you do?
Well, this is quite peculiar to receive this gift from the sea. I've got these little bottles of liquid and I have a ukulele. I guess I'll strum the ukulele a bit.
Okay. You grab the ukulele. Roll dexterity plus performance if you want.
It just actually plays. I will be very happy.
I need to. Yes! Where's performance?
Or art.
I do not. Or art. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I actually don't. We'll put just dexterity then, if I do not have art.
Let's see. Oh, you best. Okay, I see. I see the number of the beast, but yeah, you have triple 6. So yeah, you can play it very well. What will you play?
I'll just plunk around a bit.
It's a little bit out of tone, but starts working out properly. As you are playing, you notice that another wave gets closer to you, but it splits in half. Almost not touching you nor the water. I mean, not you nor the ukulele. It's just surrounding you.
The water
Splitting in half.
surrounds me in half.
Yep.
I guess I'll keep going further. Is it still in half around me?
Yeah. Like, it doesn't want you to get wet, per se.
Cool. I'll keep just walking then. I'll enjoy this walk. This is interesting.
You keep walking as in both worlds you see the water parting away from you like Moses, except that Moses has a rhythm. As your phone suddenly rings for a moment, saying that it's another text message.
I read it.
As soon as you stop, the water starts going normally. As I imagine you move away from the water.
Oh, no.
You're struggling with one hand as you check your message. It says, good evening. We are doing an investigation on Magadon, and we heard that you might have interest to defect from it. We would like to have a meeting with you to see if you're willing to give us information about your employers.
Yikes. Well, I'm pretty concerned by this message, but I'm gonna immediately just throw it back in my pocket. It's the night time. I'm not on clock, baby.
Okay. You put your cell phone back as you keep strumming the chords and noticing how the water is not just parting, it's just like it has the shape of hands keeping you away from the wetness, from the soakedness of the ocean. Where does this guitar comes from? You have no idea. Where the bottles comes from? No idea. But far away, the guys who are drunk, you can hear them starting to sing, out of tune. They're singing something about I kiss mermaids and I rode El Nino. Something with the crustaceans. As they're trying to remember the lyrics, and as they start shouting on a wave of mutilation. What do you do?
I cease to resist.
Hold on, let me check something out.
Giving my goodbye.
You cease to exist, and it's a deal. You hear that on your ear when you say, I cease to exist, as the figure says, it's a deal. What do you do?
I drive my car into the ocean. I think I'm dead, but I sail away on a wave of mutilation, wave of mutilation, wave of mutilation, wave.
With that last strum, you see the ocean is moving something close to you. Two things. You see how the ocean pushes against the beach a car that's completely wrecked. Next to it, a very bloated corpse. Roll willpower, please. And it kinda looks like you. You said it! When you finish saying that, you notice this corpse as the guys start shouting and screaming, one of them trying to call the cops, as something stings in your right arm, burning, hurting for a little bit. As from your hand to your shoulder, there is a massive sort of you know those art style that involves like branding yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You see a massive brand in the shape of a salamander.
Uh-huh.
You said it. The song said it. He took it literally.
Uh-huh.
So the ocean, basically, you left a corpse because that's what the song said. He take it too literal. You have a new name, and now because you sacrificed yourself for the axolotls, Salamander is allowing you to have to basically, yeah, we're giving you a chance.
Uh-huh.
You said it. Siren.
What did I say?
You said your name. Your name now is Siren.
I. And Salamander.
And
I will do my best
you
to
do.
keep you sanctuary.
So, for the rest of the gang, Calder.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so you're in your dojo, dude. What will you do?
It's like, well, I finished my morning regimen.
Oh, question. Is this place not Ecludian, or is it or not? Like, will you notice in the outside that there was a change on the architecture, or nah?
Not really.
Okay.
I got that set up. Let's see. I want to start fiddling with actual magic for once.
Okay. What will you do?
I made a room. That's not good enough.
I mean, that's impressive, but
All right, let's get the basics. What I can do. I want to try teleporting
from where to where?
from the dojo to my office.
Okay, it's not too much of a distance. You focus yourself on how do you do it? Do you believe that the wall moves around you? That you pull yourself through space? Describe it, please.
No, it's more like you take a paper and fold it in half.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
I'm using wormhole theory.
okay. Which focuses do you use?
I have been doing the whole meditation thing. Can I just keep using that?
Mm-hmm. What you could do that's easy is, I would recommend you, like, as long as you have something that you consider your own in that place, you can easily teleport. So, for example, if your character leaves a piece of hair or a fingernail or something as a sort of anchor,
Well, I haven't had time to set up anchors.
you could now. You have all the time in the world.
I know.
Okay, roll the.
Oh wait, I left my book over there. There we go.
Okay, roll.
I actually own something here.
Difficulty 7. If you botch, well, have you seen the fly, right? How much life do you have, by the way?
I have no points in life.
Oh boy, this is gonna suck.
I'm gonna have 1 point at the end of this session.
Okay.
I haven't spent my experience yet. I'm good.
Okay. It's a little bit hard for you because you notice that it's not that you teleport, because you don't understand biology yet or the fundamentals of moving living matter through space. But it's more like you actually fold the building around you, a la Doctor Strange. It's like you're standing still, and the building just moves in your general direction.
Okay.
Close enough.
So
What?
I'm now in my office.
Yeah. So basically, you know that effect on horror movies when sometimes they show a guy and the camera like zooms into him, but the background like moves away? It's something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I have all the digits. My toes feel like they're still there. And I'm good. Yeah. I guess I'll know if something's wrong internally later. All right. That's neat. I just did magic.
What will you do next, dude? You're free to go wherever you want.
I'm going to walk into my workshop.
Mm-hmm.
which is literally right out the door.
Yeah.
All right. Clear off workbench.
3, 2, 1. Rondi.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna
Probably do. Yeah.
create a block of wood.
Out of thin air. Okay.
Matter does, right?
Yeah. You have matter 2, right?
I have matter 3.
Okay. So, okay. Spend 1 quintessence point. You can make the house spend it for you, and you can create it out of thin air with the right roll. So the house still have like 8 points of quintessence left for this month.
I'll do it myself.
Okay. So in that little wheel, how much do you have in Avatar by any chances?
I have nothing in Avatar.
Oh boy, this is gonna suck. Do you have Prime?
Oh wait, no, in the wheel?
Yeah.
I mean, in the wheel, I have 4 points of quintessence.
Okay, you can spend 1, and you can create something out of thin air.
Okay.
So, do you clap and create it a Full Metal Alchemist? Do you wave your hand and it's there, or do you pull it out of your pocket? How you want to do it, dude?
I'm gonna put my hands together, then grow it in between them as I move my hand apart.
You can feel the texture. You can feel the shape of it. It's a little bit difficult since wood is organic. So you can create a rock that resembles wood or that looks like wood, but it's organic. So that's giving you a lot of problems. You can feel.
See, matter doesn't say inorganic. Matter says inanimate.
If you ask me, if it's wood, it's alive.
But it's not animate.
But it was made of something that was alive. That's why to do magic against a vampire is matter and life. You can create any other element except wood right now. Steel, iron, gold even, plastic, glass.
Whoa! If you're going there, then why would I need to use forces to make hydrogen, like I asked before?
Because hydrogen comes from oxygen.
Hydrogen does not come from oxygen.
Okay, please elaborate. But I'm stupid, please.
No, that's a thing. Hydrogen attaches to oxygen to create water, yes, but hydrogen is its own element.
But it's a base element of nature. It's forces, if you ask me, yeah.
But everything has hydrogen in it.
And with forces, you can move the hydrogen bonds between the things.
I know, but I'm just saying, by your logic, I shouldn't be able to create anything using matter.
No. What? You're overcomplicating things. Basically, how to put it? With forces, you can move everything that's in between the elements of gravity, fire, water, etc. Anything within the element of water. Anything between the element of water and anything between the element of air. Forces means, matter means anything that's mineral in nature that's not alive. Things like steel, iron, glass, diamond, etc.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just looking at the description for it, and it says people use it for physics, chemistry, geology, and similar subjects.
Wait, which page? Sorry, I need to check this.
This is. Let me go through it again, just because I was looking at the base description. I'm going to go for my specific one. Brotherhood, the Akashic Brotherhood practices matter in the form of alchemy to impress the 5 agents onto an object, which forces the Akashic to focus on the process instead of the outcome, which is what I'm doing. I'm using the process, building from the base up.
Hold on, let me ask. Okay. I'll let it go for now. I'm still asking my people, but yeah. So,
I know it's just, I was told focus everything as, its most base form and then build from there, which is the Akashic Brotherhood teaching.
yeah. Just remember, the focus is the tool that you use to create your magic. It's not the tool that creates the magic. It's how you channel it. Remember, basically, you can create. The alchemy is not that allow. It's not the alchemy that allows you to create materials out of thin air. The alchemy is what you use in order to make it easier to create the element. You're thinking it. Think it backwards. So you start creating the
I didn't
material.
know I could go any smaller than I did.
You start creating the material out of thin air, giving it shape and volume. Since you have matter, you can make it as sturdy as you want and as light as you want.
I would want to make it a bit softer so it'd be easier to mold,
Okay.
and I could always harden it later.
Okay. So, what shape do you make with it? What do you want to make? What are you exactly doing with it?
I'm making a puppet.
What the shit?
Hold on, let me put the music. Dexterity plus craft to start like shaping it, and roll rarity.
All right, 1 second.
Yeah, I'm playing the music.
So do I roll dexterity plus craft first?
Please roll rarity first, okay? Any success that you have, you can add it to your next roll.
Okay, I got 2 successes there.
So you add 2 dice for your next roll. Dexterity plus athletics, and I'm playing the Puppet Master theme for you, you bastard.
You mean craft?
Yeah, sorry, craft. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So in total with the +2, I have 6 successes.
Do you make it all of one piece, or how you gonna make all the parts?
Each piece individually, and I'm not making a Puppet Master puppet. I'm making the one I drew. I'm making Pip.
Okay. So, you start making it piece by piece.
I
After...
have a crude drawing down there. She looks much better. I just couldn't draw a tiny person.
Don't worry, dude. I cannot draw for shit. So you start making the small doll. The head is already made. The eyes are taking shape in your fingers as you just use a small carving tools. But it's not so hard. It's almost as if the clay was made for you to know how to grab and how to touch. It doesn't have hair for now, since you will need life for that. The clothes, you can make them very easily using using matter and doing alchemy to make them, or sewing them yourself. But after, let's say, about 20 to 30 minutes later, the base body is already made.
Okay. The hair could be a problem. Though I could substitute it for now.
If you want to give it any weapon,
Expert.
if you want to give it any weapons, that's a matter.
Because I could just create a like actual doll's hair to put on it.
Like synthetic, no problem. Unless you want to give it something more symbolical, which makes it easier.
I could make it out of silk. Thin enough strands could pull it off. Yeah, might as well stick to the theme. I'll make them out of silk.
Okay.
And then just, increase the density so that they're not as easy to break.
Okay, no problem. You put the silk in a small tube as you start using different elements. using alchemical symbols in all of them as you start making the matter a little bit stronger. Do you have the sphere of time?
Yes.
How much time do you have?
I have 1 time.
Okay. With time 2, you can basically the process is gonna take you about an hour. With time, you can increase the speed of the process. Or decrease it. So you need an hour to spend to kill while the fabric is becoming thicker. But also mineable. What will you do?
It's a very good question. I finished making the doll. Now, how do you make a doll conscious? I don't want to kill somebody. That's how they did it in the movie anyway. So, figure something else out. Huh. Is there anyone with knowledge of making dolls here? Anybody at all?
You're the only one right now in the chantry.
Is it weird how quick it was that this place was no longer creepy? All right. Let's see. I could use mine to increase it.
You can use mine to make it kind of smart.
Basically, implant thoughts and emotions into it.
Yeah, do you want to make it a real boy or nah?
I'm aiming for more of a homunculus type.
Why have you created me, father?
I mean, yes, but, you know,
Brother?
not quite human.
Look, as long as you don't melt a little girl and a dog together, we should be fine.
Yeah, no, that is not on the list of things to do.
God damn.
I don't know, Jess. You
Do
don't
not
know.
make me go Scar on you. Because that was a mercy. Scar was right in that case.
You know what? Fair. Yeah. Okay, he was here in the chat saying, if it was a plushie, maybe.
All right. Meditate and focus the mind to create a simulacrum of a mind. Okay. I can do that basic concept.
You're reading the book, right?
Huh?
You're checking the book in the background?
He's talking to himself.
Okay. I thought you were checking the core book in the background.
I should definitely do that.
If you ask me, with Mind 2, you could imprint some of your primal thoughts on it. Mind 3, a little bit more basic. Mind 4, you could copy paste your personality. Mind 5, you can...
It's not going to be me, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. Well, there's 2 ways you can do it. You can either imprint it with a basic mind, or put something soul inside of it.
I do have more spirit.
So, who wants to go grave digging? Grave digging? Grave digging? Anyone?
Why would
No?
I need to go grave digging when I have a plethora of spirits here?
Well, that's an option. The second thing is some spirits do not like to be encapsulated, as some others might want.
That is very true.
Yeah.
All right. No, simulacrum would work better.
Yeah.
Much easier to be controlled. I'm making an assistant here. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try to imprint it with, I guess, baser thought processes.
Okay. So, how do you do it? Like, RP-wise? Do you put, like, needles in different parts of its brain, or what?
Well, I could always do it like they did in the movie and just rub its head a couple times.
You could. I mean, technically, being an Akashic Brotherhood, technically you have a basic knowledge of censoring your inputs. So yeah, you could do that.
Yeah. So yeah, basically I'm basically creating the thought process for another person in my head, and then I'm taking that, pulling it out, and putting it there.
Mm-hmm. I will say that if your budget is gonna be cruel and funny,
You got to quit putting the bad juju on people, Joe.
I'm
It's like
sorry.
you're hoping for it.
You're welcome. Welcome to Mage, dude.
And then I'm going to spend a quintessence to do it as well.
Oh boy. Okay, so you lower the difficulty. Roll rarity. What happens next is your fault, okay?
Yeah. I'm playing with fire, but to be fair, the rules and the punishments were only briefly explained.
Hold on.
One success, at least.
One success.
I don't know how low the DC is with the quintessence spent.
It lowers the difficulty by 1.
Oh.
Yeah, but here's the thing. So,
Oh.
you're trying to implant your basic thought process into that thing, right?
Yes.
Katie, please roll perception plus awareness.
What is my perception? Okay.
No, Katie, please roll perception plus awareness.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
I'm doing something not good.
Still disassociating.
Katie.
Little distracted.
Like I said, she's fucking disassociating right now.
Caller, pickups or evens?
Evens. Okay.
You have already 3, right?
Yes.
Spider webs fall from your fingers into it as they start transferring the base ideas. The sky becomes dark as thunder starts roaring. Every
a window in
light
it?
for
it's
2
outside.
blocks just explode.
I thought it was safe to do shit inside the chantry.
Not in Joe's game.
Not if you're using. I mean, if you use quintessence, there's always a side effect. Like people outside will think that there's that the weather is very strange. It won't cause paradox, but there's a power outage for now.
It's like one of the few things I was actually told is there is no paradox if you are inside a chantry.
Yeah, there's no paradox. The only thing that's happening is
trying to kick my ass.
The only thing that's happening is it's starting to rain very heavily. And the spider webs that you cannot explain why they're grabbing to the toy. As you can see, little spider legs coming from your sides, sinking its fingers into its head.
Huh.
You can see a spiral of words going into its mind, saying, "Once upon a time," as he leaks one little story into its brain. Just one. What do you do, Calder?
No. This is my story. You get the hell out of here, Spider-Man. Bad Peter.
So, what? Everything falls with light as everything turns normal. The wind just stops blowing around you, as the small puppet just lies there, its head hanging, dangling, looking down into the ground, not saying anything. What do you do?
Hello. Anyone there?
Hold on, let me.
It felt like something worked, but Spider-Man might have messed it up.
Hold on. Okay, I'm checking its stats.
Come on, pip up, Pip up.
I'm giving it little stats here and there. So hold on. Let me write something down. As the figure just lies its head dangling, looking into the emptiness. What do you do? Calder? The figure is just dangling, looking into the emptiness.
Yeah.
You suddenly hear a voice in your ear saying, no, 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 no. Everything that's created needs something, needs a purpose. And how do we give something a purpose? Give it a name.
I did. Its name is Pip.
Come on. Say it properly.
Get up, Pip.
The figure just looks down. And suddenly, it looks up.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's not blinking, it's just looking at you. His head a little bit crooked to the side.
Her.
Her head just hanging to a side. Legs dangling, but not moving. Arms resting over its knees, but not moving, just hanging there.
Stand up?
We cannot let this.
It slowly lets itself drop from the table into the ground as it lies there and slowly starts moving its hands into the floor, pushing itself up as it just looks around, walking very clumsily.
Oh, I'm so proud of you right now, Pip.
It just wanders, walking around you and walking around like a baby discovering the world for the first time.
That is cute. That is very cute. All right. Now, can you talk, Pip?
I'm gonna take you to the little.
It stares at you after making that inhuman sound.
What inhuman sound?
Think about it. It has a mind, but did you design a throat to that thing? Or anything that resembles a voice box? Stomach? Bladder?
Okay, I also didn't design muscles.
Exactly. It's using
But it's
this.
walking.
Yeah, but that's why I said it was like moving clumsily.
Okay. Okay. All right. That's actually a really simple thing to put together. I just need the proper image. Lungs, or some equivalent of, throat, and then a way to...
The creature
mimic
just
it.
falls into the ground, looking into the emptiness, just staring.
Did you run out of power?
It's just staring. It
All
has
right,
intelligence
I'm gonna
1. Dude, it has intelligence 1.
Yeah, and some players have intelligence 1.
You know what? That's fair. So, Meanwhile, Hope, how you holding up there, baby?
It's like, who could have possibly fucked up that badly to make a big old storm?
Hope?
Just sitting there and just pinching the bridge of her nose, counting to 10.
What will you do?
She get- Oh, she's just gonna set the book in her messenger bag,
Okay.
get up, and sigh. She just wanted to think. She just wanted to just get away for just a little while. That's all she asked, but no.
I'm not apologizing.
Create life, they said. It's gonna be fun, they said.
It's awesome, and I will get better about this.
She's gonna follow the threads, so to speak. I'm sure nature is going, what the fuck is going on right now?
Everything's fine. Nobody died. Or got their consciousness trapped inside the doll.
But yeah, Philemon is going to hear a very soft but focused opening of the door.
He really has no idea what happened outside either. He's in a closed room.
She's going to stomp inside the chantry and just go. And she is going to yell.
Okay.
What did you do? And it's up to Joe if her voice actually carries.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm up here.
Right. Okay. So Hope's gonna follow the sound of his voice and open the door to that room he's in. And could you guys describe what she sees?
You know, Pip's sitting at a workbench. There's a doll in front of him, and he's just got a pencil over a notebook.
Joe, is there any input that like Hope would see because the whole Verbena magic stuff? Or should I roll for perception?
Perception plus awareness if you want. I see. Okay, baby. He created something, but it's not. He doesn't have the spark of life. He created a husk without flesh nor muscles, only with a very primitive mindset.
Hope is gonna walk up behind Philemon and just thwap him upside the head with that book.
Ow. Why?
What are you doing? What have you done?
Pip, stand up.
Let me do a roll. It tries to push itself, but it falls off the counter again.
Poor thing. What did you do? That poor thing.
Well, it is a part of my psyche.
That explains a lot. And she goes right over to Pip.
I am currently redesigning the entire internal structure for what it should be, and then it'll only take a matter of time to just put the changes from the notebook into Pip herself.
Do you have any idea what you've done? Or do you even care?
Making an assistant?
You're thinking it's a toy. Something
No, of
fun
course
you can
not.
create and go, woo, look what I did. Do you have any idea what you did outside? You're lucky no one's really noticed.
Didn't you say that it's safe to do magic inside a chantry?
When you do shit like this. And out of character, when Hope curses, she's upset.
I made.
Yep.
I made.
No, shh. and she just holds up her finger. If you plan to do something like this, you have to plan everything down to the smallest detail, not just go in willy-nilly. You went in without any precautions.
I don't know what you mean.
I'm gonna point at Pip.
Yeah, she's doing great so far, and once we get her fully finished, she'll be good to go. I mean, this is only Pip's first body. I'm gonna upgrade eventually, soon. Working on that right now.
Creating
Like I said.
something, and you're acting like it's a computer.
I already said she's part of my psyche. What do you mean, computer? That's Pip.
Do you hear how you're talking? Upgrades, acting like it doesn't matter that you.
I literally only programmed her with the ability to listen to commands. I haven't actually put emotion in there yet. I'm not that cruel. Though there was a spider trying to take over. That was not going to happen.
You're being very. You know what? Fine. Just fine. Have fun with your little creations. If you blow yourself up or manage to fragment yourself or worse, it's on you.
So I can do that.
Not in a good way, you idiot.
As you're arguing with him, your cell phone rings. There's a WhatsApp message.
Who's it from?
Mortimer, from the Euthanatoid, the guy who works at the mortuary.
Hope's just gonna call him.
Yeah, it says you might want to come and see this.
She's gonna grab Philemon by his arm and drag him with her.
I don't want Pip. Wait there.
Pip can't even move, just kind of twitches.
You've had a trying day, haven't you?
He just gives him this look.
I'm just that big straw on the camel's back that's about to snap at it, aren't I?
The creature's just looking into the emptiness as he just stares. As you guys head out into the mortuary house, you're just walking fast, angry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, she is dragging him by his arm. She has not let go that entire time.
When you guys stop by the house, outside there's only one funerary car. The doors open as you can see this dark man with a large coat. He looks like Tony Todd, kinda. The man just opens saying, I am sorry I had to bring you in such notice. I think I found something that it might cut your eye. And it might be related to our problem. It might be.
I don't have enough mana to do anything.
I warn you, the scene is kind of gruesome, I would say. He opens the door as the living room. You can tell it's very fucking big, so they can put a fucking casket there. The man looks at you, Calder, as he just nods, guiding both of you towards the basement, saying, I took the liberty to call one of the member of the Order of Hermes so they could also give us an insight on this situation. I hope it's not too much of a problem.
Jane is pushing bot.
I could use all the experts I could get.
18 seconds.
Maybe from here we'll learn something. What's going on?
I still don't see what I've done wrong.
He looks at you saying, I will ask you later. As he guides you both to the coroner's office, you can see that what's his fucking face? Sorry, One second. Shit, I forgot the name of this bastard.
You need to write
Dumas.
your cast.
Yeah, no, I have it written down, but I lost it on the list. Dumas has a couple of candles around a corpse that has a blanket on top of it, saying, "Ah, welcome. I was checking this guy out, and there's something that doesn't. I don't like it. There's something strange about him." You see that Mortimer just grabs the blanket and pulls it away, showing you the half-naked body of a man with 3 large incisions going from his shoulder to his gut. So deep that you can even see part of his spine. The organs were completely ripped out in one single stroke.
Philemon's going to take a moment to puke in the corner.
Dude, go ahead. You just walk
That's what he
away,
does.
puke into the corner. As Mortimer says, so, do you sense anything? Do you see anything strange about this body?
Do I need to roll for that?
Yeah. Dumas just grabs his wand and starts moving it around, almost as if he was scanning the body.
Hope is going to. Is there does the man have any dirt on his feet or his fingernails or anything like that?
Yeah.
All right. She is going to use that as a focus and basically, in only the way a Verbena can, and kind of pull a, I hate to use it, but the Sherlock Holmes movies with Robert Downey Jr. when he kind of goes into fast thinking mode.
Yeah.
She's kind of doing that internally.
Okay.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah. Roll rarity. You see that Dumas takes samples of the wound around it, as Mortimer just says, "What do you think? Werewolf? No, the werewolves, their claws, it's similar, but there's something off about this cut. It's a little bit too wide. Way too wide. So the fairy then? Possibly, but I don't... Where was his body found?
Does anyone have water? I have a bad taste in my mouth.
You see that Mortimer just walks to a small sink as he fills a glass with water, offering it to you.
Thank you. I apologize. I was not prepared.
You'll get used to, he says. Dumas is just looking at the body saying, so where was it found?
How is that? I don't want to get
By the
used to.
woods, but in the edge of the woods, so this was not caused by a werewolf, if you ask me. Wait, it was just found by the edge of the woods. Was he a hunter? Apparently not by his equipment. He was something else. Was there anything with his body, like in a particular position or anything? No. No ironic twist to it. Oh, shit, I'm gonna have to talk to the Fae. As for you, it's hard for you to tell because, yeah, it's mud. But there's a mineral in between. Katie.
Yes.
There's a mineral. So it's hard for
Okay,
you to
I'm
tell.
going to focus on that.
Before we figured out this song.
Do you have matter?
Ooh.
Okay. So what do you do? Do you extract the mineral and clean it up? What do you do?
I have matter 3.
Oh,
so
you can pretty much tell what it is.
basically Hope is going to move her hands and have that mineral come. Basically, it comes out in its own granules, specks, whatever, coalescing into a small drop of whatever it is.
Roll rarity.
is when, of course, it fricks me over.
Oh no, it didn't fuck you
No,
over.
that's fine.
It made. Imagine something as the half size of your smallest nail. A droplet, even. Of gold.
She holds it up. It's kind of hovering on her hand. It's not actually touching her. It's just kind of hovering there. And she's like, so what would gold have to do with any of this? And dirt under his nails.
Let me do a roll. You see that the member of the House of Aramis reaches for a crystal just to analyze it. He puts the crystal very close, and the clear crystal becomes black. As the guy just drops the crystal into the ground. Mortimer, we need to get rid of this thing now. I'll prepare a copy for this body. What do you think it is? Its resonance is completely dark, so it's something incredibly evil. Do you think that might be... What do you think it might be? I don't know, but... I need to do more research on the body. Oh yes, I found something inside of it. A feather. A feather. Of what? A crow? Not quite. I might be an expert on death, but I don't know much about animals. Maybe the sisters know. He says, looking at you, Katie. What do you think?
They might.
Do you mind if I use your phone? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. He says, heading to the back, picking up a phone with a circle dial as he starts pulling out a number, and taking the feather in a piece of plastic, like describing it. It's white with brown motes. What do you think, Katie?
It was white with brown motes?
Yeah.
An owl feather?
An owl that has claws of gold.
Oh, fuck.
What do you think it is? And it's...
Is that... It's aspect of great owl?
No.
Good.
Because great owl is dynamic. The crystal wouldn't explode.
Hey.
Roll intelligence plus occult to see if I can give you a hint. I assume that your character has read a lot in its spare time also, Calder, so you can also roll intelligence plus occult.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, we got it twice.
Okay. Kate, you're having troubles with it. Potatoes. Calder, you're pretty sure it has to be some kind of werewolf.
So basically something scooped out the entirety of the inside of this guy. Is that what happened?
Yes.
But wouldn't a werewolf only go after the liver, or is that just fiction fluff?
That might be just fiction, for what we understand.
Alright, well, how many creatures would scoop out the guts of something else?
Usually mages, but in this case, we don't know. Like... We know it's something evil that has feathers and it has gold in it. Do you think, he says looking at you, Katie, do you think this might be the messenger that Nefandi left behind? Or maybe a guardian?
Do harpies exist?
Yes.
Wait, as in actual harpies?
Yes, they nod.
But, I mean, harpies could do that if their lore is correct. And they would also have gold.
It could be. But why will an Effendi leave a harpy behind? It doesn't make too much sense to us. Besides, the
Was
harpies
this
are
guy a
not...
mage? Is there
I
any
mean-
way to tell that?
They start thinking... You see that Mortimer just says, usually the Effendi are not that subtle. They tend to go for something more diabolical, more evil. But that can also camouflage itself as a man.
He's so new. He still.
Hmm?
He only woke up.
What's in a Fondi?
Exactly.
Mortimer just looks at you saying, when we became mages, we sign our name. The universe knows who we are. The Effendi are people who hate the universe so much that they sell their name to the outer darkness.
So they're
Evil.
nihilists?
In a sense, yes. That look for nothing but destruction. Of humans, us, everything.
Yeah, so. Fans of Rovagug. Got it.
What do you guys do?
Sorry, I'm a nerd.
It's okay. Being a nerd sometimes helps, says Mortimer.
Being a nerd has got me in trouble with Hope.
Again, it happens.
Yeah, okay. Ugh. I mean, couldn't you do some, like, magic mumbo jumbo to, like, see the death? Or, like, call the guy's spirit to ask it questions?
I tried. And I couldn't see anything. Whatever this being is astute as hell. And its soul I could not reach.
Okay.
I fear he also stole its soul. If there's such thing.
Well, they're spirits, so stands to reason.
That is fair. You see that Duma just he picks his phone and he says, okay, I'm gonna do something crazy.
Wait, can we see auras? Is that a thing?
Yes. They all nod. As he starts like pressing
Would
on.
whatever kill him leave an aura of, like, itself behind?
It could be. You could go check the crime scene.
Well, it's going to auto attack.
Yeah, there we go. Crime scene.
You see that as you're heading, do you guys head out to the crime scene or how do you do it?
Did I just volunteer to go to a place where a man was murdered?
Okay. You see, the only thing you hear in the background is Duma calling some numbers, and he says, "Hey, dude, we have a problem. Anything with talons that has feathers and gold." Oh shit.
Cockatrice.
He hangs up, saying, "No, worse. I think I know what we are dealing with.
Oh, what's that?
I talked with the guys at the Satanic Temple.
Those were words, yes.
He crosses his arms, saying, does the name stole us the crown all rings a bell?
Isn't that supposedly a demon of
Yeah.
not something?
Yeah, Goetia.
Oh, so demons are real. Oh, wait, I was in... Yeah, never mind. Yeah, no, I know they're real. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that memory again. I don't want that memory. Go away. Close the door. Close the door. Close the... Okay, I'm okay.
You start saying that as they look at you for a moment, like, is he okay? I don't know. But
It's a newbie beyond newbies.
you see that
And
Mortimer...
The fact he's alive at this point is still a miracle.
Mortimer just approaches you, looming over you, saying, if you wish, I can erase that memory from your mind.
Hell no.
Very well. So,
Thankful he asked.
So, we're dealing with a fucking demon king, or prince. That's this Nefandi's bodyguard.
So, draw a devil trap, summon demon, banish.
If only was that easy, but yeah, we need to figure where the hell he is and what is he protecting, if he's protecting anything.
The Nefandi left something here. Eyes that cannot see, ears that cannot hear. Sorry, out of character. Hope is just kind of remembering what the Fae had told her.
Yeah.
Saying it quietly.
Meanwhile, somewhere in the other side of USA. Yes.
Hmm.
You go back home, or what do? What's your plan? You got this message of these people wanting to discuss things with you.
Right. But it's also still nighttime, so...
Yeah. They say it's an urgent matter, so they're willing to meet up with you right now.
I wouldn't know what to say or what to do yet to talk about my coworkers, but none of them were there when I went back to the lab to get my research. So I really don't know much information anyways, so I guess I'm okay with telling them I know nothing, but I am kind of scared for what potential they can do, because they just shoot people and kill them without any thought or morality. So I'm not too keen on going, but I could go.
They're offering you a meeting at a local diner.
I guess, if anything, an excuse to have a tasty bite to eat. I'll go since it's a public location.
So, you head to this diner in the middle of the night. Sometimes you feel like you're being watched through the corner of your eye. You're still thinking that this is impossible. You still see this strange world with one of your eyes open.
Yeah, still thinking this is basically all just a dream.
So, as you enter this diner, you start looking around, and you only see a waitress passing by with coffee in her hands. Where do you sit?
I'll sit in a nice booth seat close to the back. Can I see what also her color is above her head?
You look at her and
Check.
she's kind of bluish, but she looks tired.
Uh-huh. Yeah, head to the nice booth seat in the back.
You sit down in the back. She brings you a menu. Leaving it in front of you. She tells you if you want anything, just give her a call, give her a holler.
I'll have a mint tea with honey.
The woman just nods. As a couple of 5 minutes later, she walks back with the mint honey for you.
Thanks.
As you're waiting, you look through. You're looking around. Like I told you, you can see some trucks that have the shape of a man in the one world. In the other one, they just look completely normal.
Whoa.
What do you do in the meantime?
I guess mostly just looking around, taking in all my surroundings as I'm sipping this tea. I know they're going to be approaching soon. From the Pharmaceutical Incorporated, but from Megadon. But otherwise, just look out the window, take everything in, see what is the difference between my eyes, what I see differently.
With one of your eyes, the universe looks strange and bizarre, twisted, and even you can even see metaphors upon themselves. With your other eye, looks normal, completely and utterly normal, boring even. A couple of minutes later, you see the woman brings you the tea as the door opens from half in half. Roll perception plus awareness. for a song, the right song. There we go. I think it was this one. Yes? Okay, there we go. Oh boy. The door opens and the first thing you see is a man. Very strange. Hold on. The man opens the door. As the first thing you notice is he's clothed completely black. Completely dark. All except for a white shirt and a black tie. The man looks around and he's wearing sunglasses. His hair is very short, blonde. Following him, another man in black, dark hair, same mirror glasses. They are looking around, and you notice that the blonde man is completely symmetrical, like to a teeth. The second man is looking around, and there's something strange about him as well. It's almost as if both of them were moving at the same time. When you look at them through your other eye, their heads are wrapped in spider webs. But one of them, his arm and half of his face is completely covered in metal. Like, not even subtly. You can see the flesh poking outwards as it lies full of metal. As the second man walks around you and his face is like somebody has drawn on top of somebody's photograph.
Uh-huh.
The two men look at you as they approach you. Both of them walking at the same time. Both of them moving carefully at you. What do you do?
Hi, you've requested a meeting this late at night after the chaos of work today, asking about my coworkers.
Yes, we wish to talk to you about your current situation, says the blonde man. I am Agent Johnson. This is my friend, my companion, Agent Rogers.
Nice to meet you, Agent Johnson Rogers. You work for the Megadon Incorporated Pharmaceuticals.
No. We are with another group. We are with Section 6.
I'm sorry?
We wish to ask you a couple of questions, says the first man, the blonde man.
See, now I thought you were working
No, we're
for
not.
my... Oh,
Please.
so I don't see how I will be necessary here then.
Trust me, you are necessary for this operation. Agent Rogers?
Excuse me?
The other man in black just sits next to you as he just stares forwards and slowly turns his head to a side. Hold on, I'm just put that. So, you work for Magadon, working for Pentex, isn't that right? He says, taking a small notepad and writing down with a pen.
Yeah. So, anyway, I'm just confused. How did you get my number?
We know what we need to know. Like I said, we're with Section 6. And we have
What is Section 6?
That's for you. That's not for... You're not authorized to know that, civilian.
This is a government?
Roll 1 dice. Do you have anything in your sphere of mind?
Yeah. One?
Yeah, roll 1
Mine.
dice. Roll
I got a
willpower.
5. Willpower. What? Rolled willpower?
Yeah, the 5 dice. Their words try to sink in your head as you look at them, and even if you're looking at them, you are kind of forgetting how they look like. They're that generic. The waitress approaches as the blonde man is just looking at you, saying, "No, thank you, Doris Henderson. We are completely fine with this." The woman is like, "Excuse me, how do you?" I said. He turns towards her. "Go back to your stall and finish your work. And if you finish early, we'll give you enough cash for you to afford for the surgery that your son needs." What? The bigger man stands up as he just guides her away from both of you. He turns back to you. "So, you mentioned you heard gunshots, didn't you?"
I didn't mention anything. What?
"We took a sample of what you brought home. Is this something you found in those laboratories, yes or no?"
How do you know where my home is? What's going on?
"We know what we need to know. We are the government, and we are here to protect you."
Protect me. I felt safe, but it's true. Something happened at Magadon Inc. There were shots fired.
"What else did you saw?"
They just brutally murdered people at Magadon.
"How did they look like?"
I don't remember. They murdered just regular people just walking inside.
"Roll 1 dice, please."
One.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck!
No, hold on! Fuck it, hold on!
Oh yeah, you donated early, so yeah, you can re-roll.
Oh?
Yeah. She's trying to save your ass. Roll again. Roll again.
9. That's a lot better than 1.
Oh god! I'm sweating bullets. He looks at you as he asks you, and in your mind you can feel something, like in the back of your mind as he speaks. "Hey Jess, how much is 2 plus 2?
4.
Wrong. How much is 2 plus 2?
4.
Wrong. How much is 2 plus 2?
It is 4.
It's 5. You know it's 5 because we say it's 5. But in the back of your mind as you speak to them, you feel like they're trying to force the idea that 2 plus 2 equals 5.
Yeah.
The man just looks at you saying, "You heard gunshots. Do you remember any of the symbols they wore? Any dog tags? Any names?"
No, I only heard it. But we need justice for those people. Just 12 people murdered.
"Yes. Andrew Lincoln, Joseph Clay, Samantha Alexander. So many names and so little time." What? Excuse
Who
me?
murdered them?
He puts his hand in his ear as he says, "Yes. Yes, Control. You want to offer..." "Very well. I can give you a choice. Just this once. I know you had nightmares about what happened, and my advisors tell me that you are clear so far. I can offer you to forget everything you saw today. We will re-implant you in a new place, giving you whatever new memory you wish, in whatever job you want.
What?
If you
No!
wish to live
Wait,
with a trauma,
How?
that's okay. We will have somebody keeping an eye on you, but we can suppress the memories of everything that happened today and for the last couple of months. That's as kindly as we can offer it to you. Or we can offer you to become an enlightened citizen. to help
What?
your fellow men with science.
I don't want to forget. There's too much now, and I must fight for some sense of justice for those people. And anyways, my research, it's important. I'm going to continue with it.
And
But
that's,
thank you for the offer.
we can offer you all the resources you need for your research. We can offer you all that you ever wanted, all in the name of science. All we ask is your ignorance and your
What?
submissity.
Ignorance and submissity.
Yes.
Ignorance to what? Just to ignore all these people murdered?
People die all the time, and that's something we cannot do anything about it. But we can make people ignore the horrible acts of the world and keep them in their little bubble of ignorance. Just like Doris there. Right, Doris? The woman just walks towards you, looking at you for the first time, saying, excuse me, what would you like to... If you need anything, just give me a holler. You see, we can offer you a new world where you don't have to remember these things and work for a better purpose. All in exchange of what you saw today, of what you experienced.
No. No, I don't accept, but thank you for the offer. I'm going to head out now. Thanks.
You stand up. The man just looks at you, saying, "Very well." As you walk away, you see a spider web that goes from his ear to a truck that's outside.
Uh-huh.
What do you do?
Apparently he knows where I live, so that's comforting. I guess remember what his truck looks like, but I
Roll,
don't... Uh-huh.
roll one dice. See, you said, "Oh, remember what that truck looks like."
A 9?
Oh my God!
Also
You
with my
remember?
right eye?
You remember? You remember how they look like on that truck? That's good. That's very fucking good.
With my right eye, what does the truck look like?
It's not a truck.
Like-
It's a building. It's a building for about 2 or 3 floors high, filled with spider webs that connect into the sky and into the ground. Some of the spider webs are directly connected to your cell phone. Some others are directly connected to those agents. Some of them are directly connected to every security camera on the street, to every cell phone around you, to every bit of communication, because it's all part of the same web.
Ugh. Okay. I'm going to leave that area, and I'm inclined to throw away my cell phone.
Okay? You throw your cell phone away into an alley as you see the spider web connected to your cell phone falling to the ground, as the cockroaches on the cell phone just scatter around and grab it again. What do you do?
They know where I live. That was the one place I had for myself, my sanctuary, my safety. The Exodals are there. They depend on me there. I cannot leave them. But they know. I don't want to stay there for long, but I need to find a new place. Not under their watch. They are the spiders controlling all these webs of communication. I do not trust them.
What do you do?
I don't know where to go. I guess... It's still nighttime?
Yeah.
Long night. I don't know where to go next. I guess I could go home, but I should pack some of my things and not anticipate on staying very long in case things go wrong with these Spider-Men.
You head back home as every time you see a security camera around you, you feel watched constantly. Every time you see somebody taking a selfie, you know that they're taking information from that selfie to triangulate positions. Every time you see somebody talking to their phone, they can triangulate everyone around them. They have eyes everywhere. Everywhere. You head into your building as you can see yourself reflected in the security camera of the elevator. Almost like a spider's eye looking down onto you. In the other side, it looks like a big ball of spider webs with small spiders running all over it. The doors open as you head to your apartment. Roll perception plus awareness.
Two success?
You just open your
2-1.
apartment, not thinking too much about what's happening, but your hands are shaking. You see the axolotls floating in the water. Like, some of them still, like, looking at you, a little bit confused, a little bit derpy. What do you do?
We need to get away from communication. At least just enough until I feel some sort of safety. I'm really anxious right now. They can go in the water, but I can go in the water. I do have this ukulele. I could bring them with me. This is a lot. I'm going to get a backpack full of just my basic necessities, like a weekend trip or something. It's just,
Okay.
I don't want to stay here long, I think.
You start packing your stuff. Roll perception plus awareness, please. Let's see. Ooh.
Two
You look
success?
You look around as you start packing, then you look back, and there's nothing in the wall. In the physical world, but in the other place, there's a small device.
A device.
Yeah, on the other side.
Of the spider webs?
Between the spider webs, yes.
Let me examine it. What is this device?
It looks like a small capsule that's connected to your power line and to your electrical line. I mean, to your power line and to your telephone and your Ethernet.
Ugh. Like a tracker?
Something like that, yes.
Can I remove it?
Like physically, roll strength to try to pull it out.
Oh. No.
You try to pull it, but you can't because it's grounding to the wall. Let me do a roll.
What's that?
As you try to pull it, you see how a wave runs through the walls from that object through the walls of the building elsewhere. You suddenly feel coldness against your feet as you see the water rolling back and forth, little waves of the ocean.
The water.
Yeah, there's something written in the sand.
By the sea?
Like
Down below my apartment?
in
Or in my...
in your apartment. It's like the ocean just rolling to your apartment. A little bit at least. You can feel it against your toes. Yeah.
And what does the sand say?
They know. Run.
Oh no. Okay, well I have my backpack. I'm gonna bring all the axolotls in their transport tank and also the black blob in his tank.
There's no black blob.
The black blob's gone?
Everything that has to do with the black blob is gone. And
Oh,
even
no.
your documents.
Oh, no. Well, I'll take the axolotls. And all documents gone. I just need to get out of there. I'm gonna go head to the sea. That sounds like some sort of safety and security. I have the ukulele in the cooler. I guess I have the cooler I'll put the axolotls in. And my
Okay.
backpack with my supplies.
Okay.
I need to get out of there. That's all I need.
The elevator. You see that the elevators is going upwards in the physical world. You close the door. What do you do?
Elevator's going up. I guess I'll take the stairs down. That's easy.
Dexterity plus athletics.
For success.
I assume your character does parkour from now on. You just start running down the staircase as fast as you can. As the only thing you manage to see is the doors of the elevator open. You saw at least 2 men in black looking at you.
Oh no.
You just jump from one balcony to the next as the door behind you opens in one kick, and you manage to look up and see 2 men in black looking down at you.
Uh-huh.
What do you do?
Shoot. Well, I can be invisible, but then I can't run. If I'm invisible, I have to stay still.
So,
I should.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
So how you have the burning mark in your arm? How do you do it? Do you ask? Do you pray?
I have a what in my arm?
The tattoo mark of the salamander.
Ah. How do I ask to have concealment, to conceal myself in the surroundings?
I don't know. What comes to mind?
I don't know. I How do I ask to be invisible?
Just ask.
Can I ask the salamander a flick of the tongue in its native tongue?
Do you pray?
Just ask him conceal me? Be invisible.
You're just. Let me do a roll.
Let me hide these axolotls.
You see the men in black running downwards into the staircase. As you slowly stop, taking a deep breath, praying like, please salamander, please salamander, please salamander. Do a roll. The first man in black passes right in front of you, going downstairs. The second one keeps running down, and when he's like halfway down, he stops. He puts his finger in his ear. Control, do we have signal? He looks down, target still here. I'm going to thermal. He touches his glasses, they turn red for a second, and he starts turning his face towards you. Target locked. Dexterity was athletics. Run.
3 success?
You just kicked one of the hallways open with your leg, running as fast as you can. As you see one of the men in black in the reflection of the glass behind you, pulling a gun. The guy's just rushing behind you as fast as he can. His feet break the floor as he's going as fast as he can, heading your way. And in front of you, there's a glass. You could take a right, but you could lose momentum. Or you can try to break through the glass and jump into the other side.
Ooh. And it's glass with my right eye as well?
Yeah, very thin glass made of spider webs.
Uh-huh. That's strength to crack that, yeah?
Dexterity.
Oh!
Because
Then
you're
I'm gonna
taking
give it a go.
Dexterity plus athletics and pray to your gods.
Okay.
Which fears do you have?
4
No, no.
successes? Which fears?
Yeah.
Which fears does Siren have?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you have entropy by any chances?
Yes.
Roll 1 dice and pray to your gods.
It's a 3.
Well, we're sorry you spent it cash, so you can roll again.
A 7? Yeah.
As you break the glass with your body, you see the man in black running behind you. You're not at a very high. You're not too high away. Your chances to hit the other building and break through the window, in your mind suddenly they become clear. They're very high. But also your chances to fall on top of the right bus that goes away from the city are also high. The chances of them grabbing you on the other side of the building are incredibly high. The chances for them to stop the bus are also high, so you will have to parkour your way using like running the probabilities in the back of your brain. What do you wish to do? How do you want to take this?
Whichever can get me, I think, closest to the sea, because at least I might have some cover there away from all this communication devices.
So do you want to fall on top of the bus?
Yes.
You just jump as you close your eyes, having as much faith as you can. As you open your eyes and you see something leaking between your fingers and being torn apart by your body. Your own spider webs are being destroyed as you are fully free. You fall on top of the bus, rolling as you try to catch your breath. In the back of your mind, you see the red lights coming up. You see vehicles coming up. But now you know when you need to move in order to dodge things. When you need to step to a side to fall on top of another vehicle that will take you away. It's like running on autopilot. What do you do?
So I'm becoming disconnected. This is good. But they're probably still on the hunt.
Yeah.
I need to jump off the bus and then keep going to the water.
Dexterity plus athletics, and since you got a 7, you got an extra dice.
Oh.
Basically, you're running through entropy. That means you are. You know that image of the typical image of somebody who's being chased and things fall in between them and targets. Like every coincidence in the world, you are riding that. Oh my fucking god! Basically, whenever you see the car getting close by, you just let yourself go from the truck and fall on top of another car. The car just drives, grabbing yourself. Sometimes when the car stops, you're already jumping to the next car. Sometimes when you see the red lights about to turn, you know how long till they turn green. You know every chance that everything will be on your side. Anytime you think that they're gonna see you, you know you need to crouch so another car passes in between both of you, keeping them at a distance from you. You keep running as you jump in the back of another truck. Just when they're about to look at you, you hold yourself almost parkouring your way through this. As the truck is heading to the beach side of the streets. Suddenly, every single police car is on the streets, and also choppers.
Wow.
You pass in front of a big building next to a Barnes and Nobles and a Starbucks, and you can see in the screen of the building images of a news reporter tossing a newscast about a potential a potential serial killer related to the deaths of those 12. A bright scientist involved in a company.
Oh no.
They're spinning the news against you.
Oh no.
But remember, you asked to cease to exist. There is a body.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
body will wash up on shore.
Yeah. So,
I need to get out of here though.
you jump into the... you see the beach, you see the pier, you see the police cars trying to find you, the choppers looking for you. What do you do?
I'm gonna avoid all of the choppers and police cars, but jump into the water.
Dexterity plus athletics to jump from a moving car from a bridge into the water. God damn it! I can totally see your character
4
doing all.
success.
Your character is doing all the parkour basically.
A triple backflip into the ocean.
Basically. You jump into the oceans, sinking as the oceans grab you back between you and the axolotls. You start sinking as you can see the flashing lights of the choppers going above your head, but they cannot see you for now, for you're technically safe. Well, the question is, where will you go then?
I can't stay in Seattle. They'll know my dead body, at least for now. I should lie low. I'll follow the sea while I can be protected by it.
Okay. The ocean just grabs you, literally, like grabbing your waist, as it pushes you under the pier, where starfishes and other and pieces of seaweed start making a word. One word. Salem.
Salem.
Yeah.
It's a long way to swim. Ready, axolotls?
Wait, you're playing your... Hold on, shut up. Oh god. Just because Ravens.
Odds.
It's a night, and you're under the moly shit. Oh god, this is gonna be strange and stupid. But the water just pulls you into the. Hold on, I'm in shock.
Shiny, Lana.
Calder, you better learn to do this in character as well.
Do what?
You're gonna see this. As the water drags you into the perfect reflection of the moon, you suddenly feel like something lifts you up and slowly takes you, almost floating. And in the back of your mind, something starts ringing. A song. Have you ever heard a song called Pyramid Song by Radiohead? Hold on, let me send it to you. Jess, this is one of the most beautiful songs by Radiohead, and if you ever manage to pull it out in your streams, I swear to God, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, I'll have to. Pyramid Song.
I'll send it to you.
Got it.
So, you feel yourself being taken adrift, almost like in a Viking funeral, as The stars start moving slowly above your eyes. You're not floating in the water anymore. But the more you play the ukulele, the more you feel strange. To your right eye, you see the stars blinking and taking shapes, and now to your left eye as well. You feel yourself being dragged at a massive speed that you have never sensed before, faster than the speed of light. As in the back of your mind, all those things start running by. All those distant memories, all those lovers that you ever had, all those memories of places you never been to. Astral cars just float above your head, and all the places you used to be, or all the things you used to be. As then you touch your surroundings, and you feel like you are being dragged into something made of silver. And it feels solid.
Silver.
Yeah, it feels solid. It feels as if it was made of steel. Do you stand up?
Yeah.
It's a bridge. It's the most beautiful bridge you have ever seen in your life. You see how the bridge is heading to somewhere away from here, very fast. Almost like in a crash course, but everything moves slowly and at a steady pace. You see how in the bridge there's other things as well taking it. Small fireballs of green and blue, some bigger than others, like floating, like ghost fires. As suddenly you see the end of the bridge, you see woods, you see rocks floating in the middle of the sky. And then you fall in the middle of a bunch of rocks and stones. All of them standing around them. Hey, no, thank you. I don't want to be famous, but I want to ban you.
Clear mid or go fog?
Hold on, we have a bot. Blog. How do I ban people? Ban. Okay. So, you feel yourself falling as you're surrounded by figures made of shadows looking at you. Suddenly, a woman looks at you between the fires, between the rocks, saying, her voice sounds like as if she was underwater. As she says, dude, I don't know who you are, but you can stop right now.
Okay.
The moment you stop, you see how reality around you starts shaping again, like vibrating so fast that you come back to the physical world. You see a girl with a face mask, wearing nurse outfits, like not sexy nurse, like an actual nurse. She looks very tired. She's by a fireplace. Next to her, there's about 2 or 3 guys, and they look very pissed off at you. She's like, whoa, guys, relax. She looks at you saying, are you a shaman or something?
Me?
Yes.
I'm a laboratory technician.
Well, you don't look like one to me, lady.
No? I
Yeah.
look down. I feel maybe the same, but something different.
One of the men just snarls at you, sniffing the air, saying, I think she's a name giver. Yeah, she's totally a shaman. She's not our kind. She should know that one must introduce themselves before using our sacred highways. Hey, if the Incarna, the Malgin, and all that shit wants her to use the highways, there must be a reason, okay, dudes? You're green still, aren't you? You're very new, aren't you?
Yes. Definitely to this place I've never been.
Well, yeah.
Okay, lady. Come, I'm gonna go drop you off.
I'm Siren.
Of course, Sonia gets
The woman just looks at you as she offers her hand to you. Her arm is completely covered in tattoos.
I'm not.
Suxi. Yes, my moms are hippies, okay?
Pleasure to meet you.
Anyways, I know that there's a crazy lady that can take care of you.
Oh?
Yeah. Come in.
Why is she crazy?
Because she believes that you and your kind can save the world. Maybe. Or make it a better place for all of us.
I would like to strive for that as best I can.
Well, good luck. She says as she walks you towards a car. A pickup truck.
I mean, how does it back up?
Thanks, Susie. I'll head into the truck.
Mm-hmm. You see her like starting up the engine as she starts driving away from this gathering of stones. In the other side, you can see that these stones are alive and palpitating, creating a massive pillar of greenish fire. While in the physical world, you don't see anything. In the other side, you see almost like an aurora borealis around this forest. In the real world, you don't see anything. All you can see is that the girl's just driving, looking around, trying to relax, saying, okay, so here's the rules. Try not to come to a forest or area where we'll kill you, okay? I'm just giving you some leeway because, well...
You will kill me.
Oh yeah, I mean, not just me, my mom's will, and the other guys of the pack.
Why?
We have our problems with your kind, no offense.
Or how do we differ?
Well, for one, you give names, so we cannot trust you.
You do not have a name? But
It's complicated, she says as she turns on the radio. Basically, your kind are known as workers or name givers. My mom's, they fight for Mother Nature. And some of your kind of fuck up with Mother Nature. So we don't trust you, especially because some spirits have more faith in you guys than us. So, let's say that we're fighting for mommy's little attention, if you know what I mean. I know it's a lot to take in, but that's how things are, okay?
I definitely know there's some people who take advantage of our power, greed, whatever they can to get themselves at the top.
Yeah, tell me about it. I heard in the news that a bunch of protesters were protesting one of those fucking bastards, and apparently they went missing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just murdered without a second thought. Just easily swept under the rug.
That's Pentex for you. But, well,
Pentex.
yeah, they have a bunch of little corporations that work for them. Some of their employees are will workers like you, and they pray to the sickness of the universe. What they call the worm.
The worm.
Yeah. Legend has it that the worm is the spirit of entropy, the decayment, the sickness, the corruption. And they pray to that.
Pray to the sickness, or to do away with the sickness.
A little bit of both, to be honest. I know that some of their fucking monsters, the Fomori, are made of those sick and diseased spirits that are possessing human bodies. They are very nasty.
Spirits possessing humans?
Yeah, but not controlling them, just feeding into their urges. It's not like a case of the devil made me do it, it's more of a case the devil is allowing me to do it. And it's giving me all my potential.
How do you do away with this possession?
Yeah, it's really a matter of
It's simple, you kill it.
dexterity.
Kill it.
Yeah.
How do you kill a spirit?
Well, in the plane that you came from, that's how you can kill spirits. If you kill it there, it dies permanently. Also, if it's possessing a human body, you kill the human body. Sometimes the connection is so deep and steep that both of them die.
But
You could really go with
is there any way to save the human body? Just get the spirit?
Not that I know of. Unless you will workers know how to exorcise this type of spirits.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And that's a whole kind of worms. Anyways, she says that she
And
takes
who are
you.
you?
Me? I am complicated. Let's leave it at that, okay?
All right.
But let me put it like this. I have two moms who happen to take the shape of wolves whenever they are too angry.
Hmm.
I'm not a werewolf. I wish I was, but I'm not. I'm just a disappointment. Anyways, she says that she takes a curve to go into a town. You see her heading to a building that looks slightly crooked, saying, "Wait here. You will figure it out once you find her. She might give you a better hand than I can do. I will text her and tell her that we are dropping you off. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Any
Susie?
yes?
And I will know someone will come to me.
She looks at you for a moment and saying, "Hey, is that the salamander tattoo on your arm?"
Yeah, a salamander.
Yeah, that totem can be a. So salamander choose you. Great.
What does that mean?
It means that we might have to start hanging out together more often. Once
You say that like a bad thing.
Well, most of the will workers I know tend to be assholes. No offense. So that's gonna be something new to deal with. Anyways, I'll drop you off, okay, honey?
Thanks.
Yeah.
I'll try my best not to be an asshole. But really, thank you. I really appreciate all you've done for me.
She looks at you, saying, "Her name's Hope."
Hope.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Katie and Calder.
Yeah.
Yes, we exist.
Katie, as you're arguing the existence of this massive monster and heading to the crime scene, your phone rings. It's from Suxi, the chick who lives with the werewolves.
The kinfolk, yep.
Yeah. Dropped you a new keto at the Crooked House.
She just takes a deep breath before typing back. Thank you.
You welcome. What do you
And
do?
she's just pinching the bridge of her nose.
So,
Here we go again.
are you heading to pick her up?
You know what?
Yeah.
Hope's gonna delegate.
Who are you gonna delegate to?
Hillman,
So
since you didn't want to stay with the body, I need you to go with Dumas and Mortimer to investigate the scene, see if you can find anything. I need to go handle something at the Crooked House.
okie dokie.
Don't
First expedition into the world of CSI Magician Quarter.
just stay safe. Don't do anything dumb, please.
I don't know what dumb is in this instance anymore.
Just think of consequences. He's gonna just let Philemon go, and she's gonna head to Crooked House.
You see that Mortimer looks at both of you, saying, "I'm sorry, but I have to prepare this body." So, Dumas looks at you, saying, "I'm going with you, man."
Alright.
So as you guys,
Nice to meet you guys. Hi. Forgot to say that bit.
Welcome to the club, kiddo. So, who you wanna be, Shaggy or Fred?
I think I'm more of a Velma.
Okay, I'll be your Fred. So,
Does that mean you're gonna drop me to save Daphne?
no, Daphne just left the building. I mean, well, my Daphne's at home, but anyways. So, which tradition are you from, kiddo?
Am I supposed to answer that one? Is this a trick question?
No, it's not a good question. We all belong to
Then
different brotherhoods. So...
I am. I haven't met anyone from what I'm told my tradition is, but I am apparently of the Akashic Brotherhood.
Okay, so this is how we roll. I'll be the Green Hornet, you'll be Kato. You know how to door, right?
How to what?
Everybody was kung fu fighting. The reflexes were fast as lightning, and even though it was a little bit frightening, you know that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so I take it you can kick ass for us. That's good enough. He says he walks inside of a car. He opens the door for you. The place is filled with little trinkets, little crosses and symbols to different pagan gods, or little gems and stuff like that.
This is neat.
So, here's the rules. Remember, if you did your training properly, you should know how to sense. Then you should be able to manipulate, and then you should be able to control or suggest. Okay, kiddo?
You do realize this is actually my first day, right?
There's a gun on the glove box in case you need it.
No. See, I do a lot of things. I ain't touching that.
Okay, fair enough. He just drives into the edge of the woods, saying, "There's a couple of houses. There's a couple of police. I mean, there's a police line, but there's nobody around it." The guy just stops the car nearby, saying, "Just don't go too deep into the woods. That's wolf territory, and they will try to kill you."
Werewolves.
Yeah. They're a moody bunch, but yeah.
I have never wanted to go into the woods so badly in my entire life.
Unless you're into Jacob, no offense, or whatever rocks your boat, I wouldn't suggest it.
Who's Jacob?
Twilight.
Oh.
Yep.
He does have good abs.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, he says, like, stop in the car. So, I have some tools in the back if you want to use anything of that. Right now we're just trying to find a trace. That's about it.
Yeah, I don't think I'll need a weapon.
No, I mean equipment. You know, tools to track and whatnot.
You're just going to keep ignoring every time someone says day one, aren't you?
Okay. He opens the back of the trunk. Other than a spare tire, there's small trinkets, salt. There is chalk. There is incense. There is bottles with liquid from holy water to extract of certain plants. He just looks at you saying, "Okay, so for example, use cliches. I had to put it like this, but it will help. Like if you find something that has to be unholy, wrap around the holy water, or use salt to keep it bound to a place, from keeping it from escaping, or burning somebody's name on a piece of paper. That could help you to curse them. Stuff like that. Think movies, okay? Or I don't know if you play that stupid video game about ghosts. Think that game with the incense and the holy bread and whatever."
That's doable. Are we gonna run into a ghost? I've been running into a lot of them lately.
I mean, technically he's a spirit, so it's pretty much the same definition, same jurisdiction. Like, the biggest difference is like Coca-Cola and Pepsi.
Okay.
They're a beverage, they taste different, but they're still a beverage.
So salt will keep them in place.
It should. It should. So,
I guess I'll grab a thing of salt.
okay, you grab a little bit of salt. It's not like it's rocks of salt, but yeah. He also
Yeah,
has
it doesn't matter if it's a rock or not. I can do a lot with just that.
You can also see that he has incense.
Do you have a lighter?
Yep.
Okay.
So,
Grab a couple sticks of that.
you guys head to the crime scene where you can see a rock that's splattered.
What scent is it, by the way?
Huh? It's,
What scent is it?
Oh shit, I don't know how to translate the name, but it's like holy sticks.
Okay, that's not a scent.
No, that here in South America we have one that's called Palo Santo, but I don't know what's the name in English.
Why they couldn't just go with like mint?
So, what do you guys get closer to the crime scene where there's a big rock with a splatter of blood?
Oh,
What do you do?
I'm the tag along here.
Yeah, but you can also toss ideas.
Okay, so we died.
Oh yeah,
here.
there is a Palo Santo. It's called Bursera Graveolens. Yeah,
That does not help me.
yeah, it's South American tree. Anyways, these guys start getting closer to the edge of the woods. What do you want to do?
All right, so the blood splat is theirs. So the body was probably around here. You want to lay down real quick?
Yeah, he says as he crouches next to you.
Okay. What's the ground like here?
Mud and tiny rocks.
Well then, time to do a little bit of old-fashioned investigation.
Okay, can I give you a tip, kiddo?
Sure.
First, clear the crime scene. So use whatever you can to make the plains a little bit thicker, so spirits don't just barge into it, or so they don't escape this place.
He says that while I'm wearing a necklace that makes it thinner.
Kinda.
I don't even know what it does. No one's told me that it's actually a wonder yet.
You can ask him.
It's like, okay, so make it thicker. On the spiritual plane.
Yep. Okay, let me. He looks at you. He puts his hands on your shoulders as he notices the color, saying, "Okay, this shit will help a lot." So, take a deep breath, focus on the object, on this totem, close your hand, and picture a door being shut with chains or locks.
Oh, so you want me to completely close it off?
Yes.
Okay.
Or you can make it thinner so we can see spirits around us. Or whatever lies on the other side.
Thinner might actually be better for right now.
Okay. So picture it like a window that you're starting to clear up, okay? You take a deep breath as suddenly the blood splatter starts taking the shape of faces. The woods start taking the shape of arms and legs rising from the ground, moving and waving. The wind is something you can actually see. The air around you is something you can see as well. The sun looks bigger than ever in that place, creating an aura all around you guys. Roll perception plus awareness if you want, to see if I can give you extra details. You look into the trees, and for a moment there's nothing there, absolutely nothing. But then you perfectly see the outline of a massive beast, like at least 4 feet tall, growling at you, showing its sharp teeth, his eyes white and milky, growling as his ears perk at you like a wild animal. Roll willpower, dude. You just fall into the ground as the creature just grows, getting closer as Dumas just gets between you and him, saying, "Hey, we're doing an investigation here. Either you're helping or you're leaving." The creature sinks his fingers into the emptiness as you see him spreading this thin veil. As soon as you see this massive werewolf crossing the bridge between both realities, he turns back into a human. Blonde, with his hair over his shoulders, wearing like a denim jacket. The pants are very fucking tattered. A very fucked up shirt with a weird necklace around his neck. Long beard. He kind of resembles Zach Wild from that metal band. Looking at both of you as he just snarls in his human form.
Holy shit, you just made my night.
Say hello to a werewolf.
Damn it.
Hello, werewolf.
The man just looks at both of you pacing from side to side, saying, "What the fuck are you guys doing here?"
Guy died right here. We're trying to prove it's not a werewolf that did it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, a guy got eviscerated. Complete internal organs gone. Not sure about the brain. He still has the brain, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Wait, you're
Yeah, that's the one internal organ left. Claws did it, and there was apparently flecks of gold or some shit.
Well, and you're trying to prove that it wasn't us?
Yes,
He just gets closer
because
to
you're the obvious go-to. Therefore, we want to prove that you weren't the obvious go-to.
The man just chuckles as he says, "Okay, we need to do this, and we need to do this as well. Okay? He points to Duma. What do you need, Wolf? This is the first time you guys don't fucking point the finger at us for something that brutal. So, me what? You are inviting. Kiddo, let's go to a bar."
Okay.
You just walk a couple of blocks until you find the nearest bar. Duma is like, you're getting a werewolf to drink with you. This is
Yes.
I can respect that. The three sit down in a small counter as the waitress just brings a big chop of beer. He just starts drinking, saying, "Okay, so you think it wasn't us? I appreciate that. We had way too many fucking humans and fucking monsters thinking we kill randomly."
Yeah, you seem more like the territorial type.
We
You
kinda,
know, the whole "do not transgress" and "we won't fuck with you."
yeah, we kinda are, depending on which tribe you ask.
Fun. Tribes. We'll have to look into that later.
Name's Drake.
Philemon.
Philemon. Sounds like a Digimon, no offense.
I had not thought of that.
I'm Dumas. Well, acquaintance. A couple of days ago, we felt like something has come into this town. something woke up. We knew there was something like a Bane or something similar, so we've been keeping our eyes peeled.
Would it happen to be a demon?
Bane, demon, pretty much the same thing to us.
I don't know what a bane is.
You see, Dumal gets closer to you, saying it's something that possesses human bodies and represents corruption and sickness.
I thought those were shades.
No. You see that the wolf looks at you, saying, "Yeah, we believe that vampires are created because they're possessed with banes, or that they have a bane within them." But anyways.
Oh, like that one Chuck Hogan book.
Yeah, kind of.
Though those are worms, I guess.
So the guy just takes a long sip. He wipes his mustache, saying, "So, a couple of nights ago, we hear this weird sound, and we arrive to the crime scene. We see this man splattered all over the ground, large talons on his chest and whatnot, like talon marks. Thing is, if the guy were cut with something like silver, would be fucked. But no, this was gold, so catch your eye. We've been keeping an eye out. So since now you guys are telling me that this thing might be a demon, it makes more sense to us."
That's neat.
What's your angle on this?
Get rid of demon. Those usually sound bad. It's a bad demon, right? It ripped the guy up apart.
Duma just takes a long sip as he just nods towards you.
So I guess step 1, discover what type. Step 2, find name. Step 3, banish.
The werewolf looks at you, saying, or step 1, find it. Step 2, kill it.
You can kill demons?
Yeah, you two can do
Ooh.
that. Duma just looks at you as he
Nice.
just nods, saying, "If you know your doll, you can pretty much punch a demon in the face and kill it with your bare fists."
That almost doesn't sound poetic enough.
Well, depends if you're into anime, he says, like Fist of the North Star and stuff like that. Anyways,
Yeah, I mean, most kids were, but you grow up, you just get a feel for Pluto and that whole just desserts thing.
Anyways, look, my pack is a little bit weird right now, especially because we had one of your guys drop into our turf. So, tell you what, the town is big enough, and I know you're dealing with tourists and whatnot. We could spread out and see what we can find.
Feels like we should be signing some sort of treaty at this point.
We're drinking beer. Is this not a treaty?
It is. Yes.
Besides, the spirits bow to your will, so usually, I hate to put it like this is gonna sound racist as fuck, but usually we need to beg the spirits to help us. You guys just say, "Hey spirit, do you want to help me?" And the spirit will bend over and say, "Yes daddy, I will." Duma looks at him saying, "Yeah, that's kinda how it works." So
I can make a spirit bow before me? That's interesting information to know about.
Look, everything has spirits, from the fire to the winds. If you know how to talk to a spirit, the spirit can do shit for you. Do you know that there's spirits even in computers, in the shape of spiders and cockroaches?
So you're saying they're all bugged?
Never thought of that one like that. But if you talk to the spirit in the cell phone, you can ask him to do certain stuff, like to block numbers or to disconnect you from the grid. If you pay him, that is.
What do you pay a spirit?
What?
What do you pay a spirit?
Energy. We call it gnosis. You guys call it quintessence. There you go.
Ooh,
I can hurt.
that's neat.
Some spirits are a little bit more finical than others, but yeah. If it's a spirit of entropy or the worm, he won't be able to be negotiated with, usually. And if you do, it's gonna be something like a Faustian pact. And if you smell of one of those spirits, well, I'm sorry, my man, I will have to kill you on sight.
One of what spirits? The warm spirits?
Yeah, or pure entropy spirits, like nastiness, you know?
All right. Try to avoid those.
Yeah. So, anything else you need on a crash course over spirits on this fucking thing?
Not really. Hey, see, now this is my turn to sound a little bit racist, but how good's your nose?
I hate you, but good enough. Better than good enough. Why?
I mean, wouldn't you be able to track the demon from the kill site?
That's the catch. He masks his scent.
All right, but what about if we ask the spirits that were there?
I tried, but they said he looked like a man. So he smells like a monkey. Sorry.
Oh, no.
offense.
See, we don't need the scent at that point. We just keep following it until we get back to him.
Yeah, the problem is right now you guys are dealing with a lot of tourists, so I had to smell every single person that comes to this city.
Okay, I'm trying to move away from the scent thing. I'm trying to do this the, actually finding way.
I warn you, spirits are not that smart. You can ask them to give you a description. They will say it had 2 eyes, 1 mouth, 1 nose.
Yeah, that
Yeah. I'm looking into the Umbra. Well, that can be a bitch from the spirit. Oh yeah, that's how we call the other side, the Umbra.
No. I know that one. I've been there.
Oh, great.
Ish.
Nice.
Yeah. No. I'm well acquainted with that particular subject.
You suddenly see him like looking into the emptiness, like in the middle of the room, as he looks at something, smelling in the air, saying, "Okay, give me a moment." As he stands up, looking at both of you, saying, "Hey, don't drink my beer."
Okay.
Dumas just looks at you, saying, "Well, that went better than I expected."
Have you never tried just talking to him before?
We tried. They usually bark at us, and then they try to kill us.
Is it because you call it barking?
No, is it because that's what they literally do? They bark.
you guys take the
Werewolves cannot imitate the human language in their big form. They don't have the same, it's like a dog trying to talk.
Oh.
Yeah. A couple of minutes later, you see him walking back, sitting down, saying, "Okay, I might have to go soon. My pack leader needs me, but I ordered some chicken wings. If that's okay with you guys."
That's fine. Do demons have anything that they need to do to remain here?
Not that I know of. Why, you think this demon was summoned by one of your will workers? You see it?
Ooh, that would be interesting.
Dumas just stays quiet, saying, "It's like worm will workers." Oh, Black Spiral then. Yeah.
What's a will worker, by the way?
That's how they call us. We have many names. Mages, name givers,
Will worker.
will workers, yeah. And as for you guys, how do we call you? Bumpers just call us lupines because they're stupid, or lichens because of that fucking movie. We call ourselves Garou.
Isn't lichen more of a overarching term for anyone who could shapeshift into a creature type?
No, that's a Pharaoh. Pharaohs are shapeshifters in general. But the werewolves are just Garou.
Garou.
Yeah. Spirit made flesh made it rage.
Okay.
You suddenly see the
I'll
woman.
remember to call you Garou.
You see the woman bringing a big tray of chicken wings as he just takes another sip of the beer. Looking at all the both of you, saying, "Wait, which one here is the oldest?" What do you mean, like experience-wise? Dumas says, "I think I am." Okay.
Oh, it's definitely him.
Yeah, you, Well Walker. You eat first. You bite first. What? Traditions of our kind. The alpha eats first, then the rest of the pack. Dumal looks at you saying, am I the alpha now?
Well, in the room.
Fair enough. He just grabs a piece, he dips it into BBQ, he bites, and then the Drake just grabs another piece and starts eating.
Oh, because that means okay.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Katie,
Yes.
you arrive to the Crooked House as you girls want to describe each other?
I've already shown a picture of Hope, I believe, in the art that I drew tonight.
And you, Jess?
Yes. Not sure quite yet. But
Hope
Work
does
in
stand
progress.
out a little.
uh-huh.
Her
She's
hair, the color of blood.
beautiful.
And yes, it's natural.
Why do you have two different colored eyes?
Yeah.
One is like this purplish pink, the other one blue.
Oh, and Hope's also kind of short.
Oh, and the other thing you have right now is a sort of tribal tattoo that goes from your hand to your shoulder.
Yeah, it's a salamander.
Yeah.
Down my arm.
Is she just sitting on the stoop of the Crooked House, or
It just kind of dropped off there.
Yeah.
Not really sure what to do.
all right? Well, Hope's just gonna kind of show up and kind of walk towards the house. She has her messenger bag, and she's been basically in the whole okay, be nice, be nice, be nice. I'm nice. What now? And but she'll see this person just kind of sitting there looking very it looks like this person has had a day about as bad as she has, if not worse.
Oh, that reminds me. Yes. Her aura. You have seen your own character's aura, and it's a little bit bigger than the normal human being. Her aura is massive. It waves around her, and whenever she moves, you can see in the floor plants growing around her in the other side. Yeah. Her aura, to give you an idea, is, if we were to compare, it's about the size of your green screen.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And plants, like plants growing everywhere?
Yeah, whenever step she gives, they don't fully blossom, but they start growing. If she stands still for too long, grass will start growing in the other side.
Got it.
And the Crooked House, in the other side, it has a large pillar of fire coming from the center of it, but it's not burning. You can also see how, in the other side, the house looks even more crooked and twisted, like a painting from the German Expressionistic era. What do you ladies do?
Hope is just gonna kind of just see walk up and be like, "Hi, are you okay?"
Hi. I'm Siren. You must be Hope.
And Hope just kind of gives a little tired, gentle smile before nodding. That's what folks call me. Yes, you look like you've had a bit of a day. Do you want to come inside?
I would love that. Yes, please.
I'll make you some tea. You look like you need it. And Hope just goes and
That would
unlocks
be
the door and
delightful.
bring Siren inside.
Thank you so much.
You take her inside.
And the Cricket House. Oh, sorry. Go on, Joe. Sorry.
You take her inside. Do me a perception plus awareness roll if you want. You, Katie.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Okay.
see. Okay, dude. The moment you see her, you quickly scan her. Maybe it's because of your habit now. She doesn't. You don't see anything spider related on her, so she's not bugged. She doesn't seem to be wired in any way.
Good. Well, she wouldn't be allowed in the Crooked House if she was, unfortunately. But yeah, Hope is just gonna lead her inside, and it's a little creepy on the outside, but inside it's not so bad.
It feels quite warm. Homey?
That's good. It's not as cluttered, but out of character. If you watch the movie Brave, where the witches, imagine the vibe of the witch's hut, just not as crowded.
Yes.
But there's kind of eclectic thrift store furniture and antique stuff.
This
There's
is your home.
There's a pile of pillows and blankets for people. Hope turns and is just like, not really. It's my chantry. Well, not really. I guess it's mine, but I share it.
Your chantry?
Think of it like a clubhouse for our kind of folks. Let me guess. House. Rough start of your new journey, I take it?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's okay.
The world covered in cobwebs and men in glasses and my body washed up on shore as I am now sought after as a serial killer for murders I definitely did not commit, and I have 20 exoddles in my backpack, and here we are after I crossed the highway from Seattle.
While Siren's talking, Hope is just gently leading her to the little kitchen table, having her set down, taking her pack, setting it down so that the exoddles can, not be jury-rigged around while she's talking, just making her a cup of tea, and eventually when she's done, just kind of slides the cup into her hands.
Thanks.
By the way, for what she's saying, yeah, the technocracy had their eye on her, so she's a priority target for them.
Out of character, technocracy can go bite a pineapple.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is a bit of a rude awakening.
Yeah. So Suxi sent me to you. Hope.
Oh, Suxi. Okay. She must have been in a good mood then. That's good. Yes, I know her. She's a tough cookie. She's been through some things, but she's got my trust. Might as well I don't. Yeah, just don't mess with what's theirs, and it usually works.
Theirs?
The wolves. There's so much to explain. I'm sorry. I'm sure she's explained a lot to you, but
yeah, she wishes she was a wolf, but she is not.
I think the term is kinfolk. It means she's related to werewolves, but she's not able to become a werewolf.
I see.
It's kind of like if, in a sense, if you're born in a family of redheads and you're the only one with black hair.
Right. It's a recessive gene you unfortunately got, rather than.
I think so. Most werewolves are less friendly when it comes to conversations, so it's. Well, there's so many politics. It's complicated. I will tell you that. And I apologize if I'm a little frazzled. It's been a long day as
Oh,
well.
Of course, thank you for welcoming me in. If you'd like, I would be all right with a rest too. It's no worries. We can take our time. I'm just worried about the cobwebs, but I haven't seen them for a while, so I'm
It's all
okay
right.
for getting a bit of a breather.
That's all right. Well, first drink your tea.
Thank you.
Jess, for what you notice, the chantry and the trees are not made of cobwebs. Everything else is.
Mm-hmm.
Anything inside the chantry is not made of cobwebs. But for what you have noticed, and I'm gonna give you a little hint. Anything that was created by man has cobwebs in it.
Ah.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. I'm gonna stop it for today. I'm a little bit exhausted, guys. I run the
Definitely.
game for how many hours now? 5 hours. Yeah.
Ow!
Yeah.
I think a perfect place too, as we all settle in after exhaustion from what went on.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, across
And then
town,
you-
Philemon is just drinking a beer with a werewolf.
I'm gonna give you.
I don't know why you guys say they're so dangerous. They seem like great people.
Dude,
I had a good experience.
Yeah. You guys are gonna get experience. Yes, I'm gonna give you 5. Okay. Katie, I'm gonna give you 3. Calder, gonna give you 5. Okay, guys.
Hey,
Sweet.
Joe.
Any questions so far? Oh,
Can you just split that XP for me between these two? Because right now I really don't need it.
Okay. In that case, 7 for each.
Woo!
Woo! Thank you.
So,
Thanks, Mama Hope.
Jess,
It's all good.
in essence, write dynamic.
Okay.
Okay. So yes, I will to answer you a couple of things. Is the ocean your avatar? Yes, the ocean and the sand. Okay. Any questions so far? Other than a lot.
Great answer. Definitely a lot. But I'm excited how it all kind of fit together, like the puzzle and the wave of mutilation, and that was so good. I really enjoyed that.
Dude, I will answer you only one question that I may be able to answer. So ask whatever you wish to know.
One question.
Yeah.
I do not know yet what to ask. I suppose no, I don't know. I am still too green.
Oh, dude, don't worry, you're doing fine.
Soaking it
That's
all
why
in.
That's why you hang out with Verbena.
Yes.
But for now, all I can say is, is the technocracy the bad guys? Depending on who you ask. Is Pentex and Megadon bad guys? Hell yeah! Fuck yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah. How do
Is Hope going to have an aneurysm by the end of the week? Yes.
Yeah. But basically, your character has a flaw, which is seeing the other side. You got it with your rolls. In this game, whenever you do magic, you roll for your rarity. Since your rarity is 1, you only roll 1 dice. Okay.
I see. Got it.
Do you have an idea of how paradox works, or you're still trying to figure it out?
Not really. Sort of trying to learn from example from Calder. Don't do anything crazy out of reality.
Let me put it like this.
Reality
nothing
bites
out of
back.
I did not do anything out of reality.
So, your character can spend quintessence to lower the difficulty of magic rolls, but when you do that, shit explodes. You go Super Saiyan.
Got it.
Paradox bites you based on the following rule, which is if humans cannot explain it normally, it's paradox. Okay? So, for example, could you use magic to win the lottery? Yeah, but that's suspicious enough, depending on how you do it. Like, or could you use magic to create a gun out of thin air? Yeah. Could it cause paradox? Hell yeah. Can you create a gun inside your jacket and pull it out? Will it cause paradox? No, because people will think you are carrying it. Okay? Or, for example, can you auto-tune an instrument using magic? Yeah, sure, because people will assume that you took the time to tune it out. Yeah? So...
Oh, cool. I can give at least some sort of stable environment for the Exodals that's a little bit bigger than that temporary tank. Like, I could make some, like a Mary Poppins bag kind of thing for the cooler for those guys.
And Hope can help with that too.
Now,
Yes.
the only thing I will give you as
You make an entire room for it.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Also,
okay, this is my mission next time.
You haven't
They need a little more space.
You haven't spoken to spirits of the Oxalotls. That kind of scares me.
They what?
Yeah, everything has a spirit. Again, everything has a spirit. And you can.
You haven't really touched on anything magic, really. Like at least just what has happened to me. But this would be cool to know. Now what? And what is this new me? And what is this capability? What is this whole world around me?
For now, the only thing I will leave you to ponder about: any sphere at level 1 allows you to sense and feel. So, for example, with Spirit 1, can you talk to spirits? Yes. Can you touch spirits? Not yet. With Entropy 1, you can toss a coin and already know what's going to be the result. Always. With Life 1, like I said, you can tell if somebody's sick and what do they have. Time, you know how long something takes you into hours, minutes, and seconds. And so on, so on, so on. So, usually magic at level 1 is not that dangerous. It's I mean, dangerous in the sense that Paradox will kick your ass. It's not too dangerous. Once you go to RTA 2 and 3, that's when Paradox will start biting badly. Okay?
Got it.
And no, becoming invisible doesn't count as magic, so you can do it in front of humans and Paradox cannot touch you.
Awesome. Thanks, Salamander. Love you.
So, anyways, for the viewers at home, I hope you guys enjoyed the game. This is going to be on YouTube, where the other Mage Ascension DMs will kick my ass. Katie, I will send you the book that he gave you, if you want to read it.
Alright.
Right? So yeah, for everybody at home, good night and good gaming. I hope you had fun. I'll see you in next stream, which I don't know where it is. I'm running too many games.
Thanks for hosting, Joe.
Anytime.
Really enjoyed this.
Anytime.
And a pleasure to meet you, Hope. I hope to see some Philemon as well and get to know you guys some more now that I'm in town.
Oh,
I'm
you will.
a lot different than I was before.
Oh, you.
Anyways,
I already did the whole Orpheus mission.
I'll see you soon, guys. And